Oh, shoot! It's a 0, dude. What? Yeah, I'm here. See, I told you I was here. There's pre-recorded Z off filming YouTube videos. That would be like a massive 3,000 IQ move. Yannick, thank you so much for the 2 months. Part of the hammers. First month was a, hold on, I need to expand this. First month was a gifted to me, but I was watching the VOD at the time and you didn't notice it. So thank you, kind stranger. Here's some more of Jeff's money. Thank you for more of Jeff's money. Vasherize, thank you for the 27 months. Skola, thank you for the Prime. Jamie Walker, thank you so much for the Prime. Just Jib, thank you for the 11 months. Almost at Golden Bacon. Hey guys, how are you? Good morning, afternoon, or evening, I suppose, depending on where you are. Maybe it's in the middle of the night. Where is the middle of the night right now? Like China? Not. I mean, midnight's not the middle of the night. Not for me. Like Australia, it'd be like 3 in the morning. Yeah, that's middle of the night mood there. On the defense, thank you for the 3 months. Do you guys have any belief that we're gonna sign somebody right now? Hawaii? Yeah. Probably Hawaii. It's like 5 or 6 hours back, right? So it would be, 3, 4 in the morning. That's middle of the night for me. That's like, I normally am going to bed at like 1 or 2. 3 or 4. Middle of the night. Don't you need a halfback? No, we have guys that can play halfback. I'm not looking for a player specifically to like take on halfback. Do you have contacts with Taunton in real life? Yeah, I do. Why'd your Lightning be the Caps like that yesterday? Because the Tampa Bay Lightning are the best team in hockey, clearly. I mean, they just are. Ben Jackson, 3-year extension. Oh, baby. Yeah, our 2 month-to-month contract left backs that nobody else wants. Ben Jackson's been on a month-to-month for more than a year. Oh, if you give Ben Jackson a new contract, it'll feel like a new juicy signing. I don't know. Without looking, it's like 6:30-ish a.m. in Hawaii. Oh, dang it. Maybe in like Solomon Islands, it's middle of the night. It's like squarely in the middle of the night in the Solomon Islands. Thoughts on youth poaching on intake day? I mean, it feels cheap to me, but there's definitely a way that you can sell it in your mind as like appropriate RP, Like there is a way you can sell that in your mind as like, this is appropriate, We are a youth building team. Also, you guys like the posters? We have 2. Let me zoom out. We've got US 94, which is that one. And we've got the South Africa World Cup poster, which is that one. See, where this room is coming together, dude. This room is actually coming together. I love it. The Zealand home. The home base. We've got a wall of jerseys. We've got the Taunton flag back there. Were you even born in 96? Yeah, I was born in January of 96. So I was alive for the vast majority of 96, but not all of it. I wasn't alive for the entirety of 1996. I was just alive for the majority of 1996. Yeah. That whole thing, those first 4 days of 1996, that might have been when it all went down, and I missed it. It might have all gone down then, and I just totally missed it. I wouldn't know. Where are we in the save? 12th of July, 2030. Look. It's right there. 12th of July, 2030. I was looking at our players here. I ran Nugan, by the way. I got that done yesterday. So we do have faces on all of our players. Like if we go to our youth players, like Ben Conway has got a face. Ibrahim Gassoule has got a face. Sean Reed's got a face and a nice smile, it must be said. But I ran Nugan, so we are up to date. Zealand productivity. Let me know if the skin issue is still happening. Yeah, let me go look right now. Let's just look at a couple players. So no. Forsen was one I remember specifically. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I just needed to reset. I reset my Zoom recently. I loaded FM up at a different resolution, and that might have actually totally reset it. It might have been a resolution. It might have been tied to resolution. Not that that makes any sense, but it might have been. Yeah, it looks okay. Because of that. Oh, nope. This is what I'm talking about. So it's still on. I thought it was on somebody else that I already looked at. But yeah, that just pops up on random people. Here it is again. With the plans. The only thing I can see are the plans. The plans. Anyways. Active transfers. We are working on getting a youth player in Carl Patton in, and we are very excited about a potential Cameron McLaughlin signing at left back. This would prompt us to release one of our left backs, Ben Jackson, likely. Would get the axe in that case, and we'd have Ellie Koike and Cam McLaughlin. They really want you to have a plan. Joke's on them. I'll have a plan. What's up? Huh, Sealand in the house. Without a plan. Love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, no, it's just a little issue we've had. I don't know if it's with the skin or just specifically with my game. For some reason, it just like reset. So I'm going to sell this guy. There is actual transfer interest from Brighton, who just got promoted to the Premier League. So they're sitting on a pile of cash that they're just really desperate to spend, apparently. And so I am more than happy to step in and let them spend it. I heard they also want AJ Bridge, which is going to be sick. They don't. That was in my imagination. I had that dream, and then I woke up and cried because I realized it wasn't real. And we'll just continue to look at Ryan Clark, but we don't have the financial muscle. Who's his agent? It's going to be Nathan Burgess, isn't it? No, it's Yannick Dumont. I have no idea who that guy is. That's a French agent I've never interacted with. The bright side of that is that I'm probably going to be able to negotiate okay with him because he doesn't hate me. Well, I had to turn caching off to do the new GAN. So if that was the fix, it would have fixed. That is bad at gaming. Thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoyed the raid, dude. Looked like a good old time. Oh, Lewis. Lewis! Wait, Lewis loves me now? Lewis didn't love me before. Lewis. Oh, no. We don't have the financial muscle to aspire to his love. Isn't that cruel? Doesn't that sound mean? Are you in the Prem? No. No, I'm not. Why does everybody keep asking me if I'm in the Premier League? Because I'm not, and they know it, and I think they're just trying to mess with me. You know what? No, we're not. It's fine. Nwaiwu, 425,000. Nah, dude. We're talking millies. We're talking Richard Millies. Or maybe just a millie, a singular millie. That's $1 million for a youth player. That's what I'm talking about. Percent profit of next sale. Yeah, you can keep that in there, dude. I know it. Look, Brighton, I know you have the money. All right, don't even try and seduce me with that percent profit of next sale. All right, 1.1. Bro, I need the money now. If you're not gonna give me okay, good. $1 million. Now I can negotiate for more than $1 million. You need to give me more money. You need to give me more money. No, that's not. Does that look like more money? No. No. Thank you. For the love of all that's good and holy, I appreciate it. Okay, 1.3 million to Watford. I really doubt Bristol City that you are going to be able to hang here. So I'm going to go straight up to 2 million and you're going to leave, and that's fine because we don't want you here. Okay, so we got 1.3 million. Yeah, I'm not going to prolong this because Brighton didn't go up. Oh, I'm hallucinating. Brighton didn't get promoted. So the only teams interested are championship teams. Okay, 1.7 million. That's all you need. Oh, wow. Sheffield United. There's a lot of meat on this bone, but they're like performance. I'm going to be in the Premier League, hopefully, by the time that stuff triggers, so I don't want to do that. 2 million. Oh, shut the front door. Papa Beard, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Longhurst, thanks for rating in. I hope you had a good stream. I hate the percent of next sale because the AI sucks at selling or releases. Yeah. Percent of next sale is gambling. You basically throw it in there. The only time I use it is like if we're going to sell somebody on a release clause, I'll go like 100,000 below the release clause and add in like a 50% sell-on clause just to see if I can turn that release clause into more money if I already feel like they're going to leave anyways.
Could we talk about a new contract,
but it's not fun.
Please? Or am I getting sold today?
You might be getting sold today. Holy biscuits and Triscuits. They said yes to the 1.7. So I'm inclined to reject this. I'm inclined to go to transfers and out into Waiwu and reject the 1.3 so that they're also in the running for the next offer that we put out. And we're going to go 2.5. And we elevate. Hashtag elevate. Ben Conway got his loan. Good. Let's get your wage out of here. Ousmane Dembele is going to Marseille for a nice chunk of cash. Fine. Whatevs. Oh, no way. No way. No way! Who do we think has more money? Which one? Because the one that has more money we want to reject. We've started a bidding war for Adam Nwaiwu, and we are about to run up a serious tab. Brighton has more money? You think Brighton has more money? Maybe. Joe, thank you for the 11 months. I hope I have a good stream too. No, I know, except one, but the one we reject is the team with more money. So we think Brighton has more money, so we're going to do accept Watford and reject Brighton. And then we're going to push this up to 3.5. What we need to do is go to the team that offered 1.7 and get rid of them. And then we're going to offer out 3.5. I mean, if we get an offer for $3.5 million for Adam Nwaiwu, I am signing a bunch more young players with a chance to sell them later. Because we don't even have to sell a valuable first-team player to get enough money to really maneuver in this transfer market, and that feels like... I feel like I've hacked the mainframe, all right? All right, we didn't get an offer, so it's 3 million. 3 million. So we got two other teams in there. I'm going to go 3.2 just because we have the opportunity to be annoying about it. So I'll go 3.2 first, but... Oh, they went 3.6. They went 3.6 from my boy Aldemar. Those are crazy numbers. I'm out here asking for equally insane stuff, but... Look, brother, I respect the hustle. But I don't know if I respect the grind. You know what I'm saying? You know the difference? You know, do you feel me? Someone gifted me a sub. Suey! Love it. Try to sell Sunday Amiobi. Didn't he have value in the English tax? Yeah, Sunday's loan, though. Poor guy went out on loan last year and then, like, broke his leg. So we're going to give him an opportunity to loan and play that Nwaiwu had last year. Hey, AJ. Screw you! Let's continue to explore potential AJ Bridge deals. Hey, Z. Hey, what's up? Ant-Man. Try loaning out Bridge. That's what we just did. We just threw a loan out instead. In hope... in vain expectation that maybe we'd find something. Ismail Praniki, no. Junior and Songu, no. Sanusi Ba, no. No! Oh! Oh, that was a big one. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it, chap. Woo! They sneezed my eyes out on that one. Sanusi Ba, how about nah? You got the idea. Abdenigan and Kishi. Wait. Wait. Oh, it wasn't. Come on. You didn't even see the offer out I put out. All right, 3 million. 3 million. We're already at 2.5. I would have sold him for $1 million. Joe Linton's going back to Brazil. Tough out here. It is tough out here. Nankishi, definitely not. And then Sonny Hilton, definitely not. Wow, cool. Just cleaning up the short lists today. All right, we are going to Switzerland with our preseason little, traipse all over the place. We will bring Max Dyson with us, the human vacuum, and that is just 27 guys. Okay. Middlesbrough and $3 million swoop for Taunton's Nwaiwu. We take those, chap. We take those. Taunton training camp is underway. Tony Madden has signed a deal and won't be joining us, but I didn't like his technical defending anyways, so that's fine. So we go to transfers, and we're going to go ahead and get rid of Watford. And then just for gigs, we're going to see if Watford wants to pay $3.5 million. Just for gigs, because Middlesbrough wants to pay $3 million for Adam Nwaiwu. And that would be a really healthy jolt to the finances. We get 100% of our transfer revenue. We already have a boatload of payroll budget available. And I'm a big fan of boatloads. Massive boatload guy. Some trials coming up here in a hot second. We have one of our loans figured out, which means we got 3 other ones that we can pull off. We have some targets that we like. McLaughlin, one of them. If he actually wants to play for us, great. If he doesn't, he's dead to me. Until next year when I hope he plays for us. This guy is 100% signed for free at an incredibly low value and then loan out. That is the... It's like an infinite money glitch. It is literally an infinite money glitch. I can just sit here and print money off of these people. They are so thirsty for Adam Nwaiwu. It's crazy. Middlesbrough just drove the price up. Now I'm going for 4.5 with Watford and Middlesbrough going in. I don't think Sheffield United has the same amount of money, so we're going to try and run it up on Watford. Monunga wants a new contract here. You have a contract for the next 3 years, Louise. This would anger me a little bit if he really follows through with this. Come on. You are under contract for the next 3 years, Louise. Bruh. We have plenty of time remaining on your current deal. Well, I've never really tried that and was hoping it was work. Does it matter how much time is left in the contract if I'm not being paid correctly? Yes. You agreed to it, you idiot. If you had any faith in yourself, you wouldn't have agreed to the contract in the first place. You're under contract for the next 3 years, Louise Manunga. All right, let's see how hard the contract's going to be. Jason Smith freaking loves me, so asking for too much. He's asking for more than double the wage that he's getting right now. I'm so displeased. Why, if you're awestruck by me, you're being a real freaking lemon about it, all right? $8 million to clubs in a higher division. We'll lock both those in. Top division salary raise, sure. Non-promotion release clause will also be $8 million. So you do have an $8 million release clause if we don't get promoted. It's the same as clubs in higher divisions. All right. We are going to... He's initially going to be... He's going to not move the wage demands. Team of the year bonus, 40. I'll give you an extra 10 if we don't get relegated. How How fast can I click? Pretty fast, turns out. And if we get promoted, I'll give you literally $50,000 just in a check. Do you take cashier's check? How about Venmo? Can you Venmo $50,000? I feel like that's heinous if you can. Like if you can just Venmo 50,000. Oh, okay, that was easy. That's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, sure. You can have a new contract, Louise. You're under contract for the next 4 years, and if you complain tomorrow, like next year, I'm gonna be upset. All right. Oh, yeah. 4.5? What's a record sale? That might be it. We might just have hit, like, the record sale. I mean, I don't think Middlesbrough's got this kind of cheddar, but we'll see if they want to go 5.5. Just keep leapfrogging each other.
Hope you get some good players today.
I do, too. I really do hope we get some good players today. It would be awesome if we got some good players today. Let's see. Idris Ilmasuni, not Malachi. Francis Okoronkwo, Caleb Anson. Guys that are actually part of the team. Alan Cavacci, Maxwell Rogers, Val Gearson, Max Dyson. You can fill out the bench with whoever you want. But that's who should be around for this this match as we try and get our sharpness up. Against FC Basel. Oh, Swiss tour. Oh, why do I keep one-upping the release clause? No, the release clause is for clubs in higher divisions, and that's not who is battling for Nwaiwu. Nwaiwu is now set for a $4.5 million move to Watford as a guy that has not played a senior match for us. It's a massive... No way. There's no way we got 5 points. No, he has great potential, but you're telling me I wouldn't take $5.5 million right now instead of that great potential? All right, sorry, Watford. Look, I know you thought that last one was the one, but turns out it wasn't, and I'm just gonna go up to 6.5 because I'm not gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? We'll just keep going up. We'll see if somebody else has even more money and they want Adam Nwaiwu, okay? I don't think we hit anything. Did we beat Basel? I mean, yeah, I feel like if we're a playoff level team in the championship, we should be at a really competitive level with a team like Basel. So that's not a big surprise to me. Da-na-na-na-na. Will, are you ready to be on the loan list? Cody Patton, who I think we've had before. I'm not going to keep him on the loan list, though. Ian Price, see you later. Pomelo, I don't know who this guy is, but I'll put him on my end of contract list. Neil Durant. Type of guy that we scouted, but then we fired the scouts, so we didn't keep the report, but at least we kept his attributes. Crystal City desperately trying to get rid of this guy, and I am not going to help them. Tyrese Matoye deserving of a scout, but I feel like we're cleaning out our short lists a little bit. That's definitely a healthy thing to do. That doubles the club balance either way. Yeah, and we also just invested some club balance in improving our youth setup and improving our training facilities and improving our youth recruitment. Very healthy club right now, and if we have the opportunity to spend money on somebody, we actually can. I mean, that's very unusual for us, but we really legitimately can. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, we didn't get the offer. I'm gonna go for $6 million. No offer for Carl Patton. Well, that sucks. No! Why? Dang it. And I just misclicked and accidentally closed freaking Twitch chat on my other monitor. Freaking Twitch chat. Yeah, I know, Zealand. I know. Reopen that. Goodness. Alright. That's how much I was freaking out. Keon Edwards improved a lot over the last couple months. I know. Robbie Mateta Peppa, he took him a year to sign with Eastleigh. Tough. All right, trials are coming to an end. First, Aaron O'Reilly. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Struck a core memory for a few people in chat. Leafland, thank you for the 4 months. If you can go up, they'll bid higher. Plates made a YouTube video about this. If you can go up. I mean, I can always go up. That's not the question. But if you're talking, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know necessarily what it refers to. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Hello, Zealand. What's up? 5 Alec. But if Clates is a smart dude. If he made a video about something, then it's probably true. But I don't know exactly what you mean. So Aaron O'Reilly, my issue is a little not smart, a little slow, certainly not a big aerial guy, doesn't have great work rate. This guy is good, though. Leon Chiwome as a pure center forward, get after it guy. Short, oh, my 6'6" with that speed. The work rate's a concern, but his off the ball is excellent, too. This guy is a freaking menace to society. And he played. He has played in the Premier League a little while ago. Got a loan with Fleetwood, and they clearly didn't use him right because the dude's got talent. Oh. Oh. Okay. Doesn't have really anything other than what he absolutely needs to play center back, but he's a North Irish international. Hi, Zealand. Which player have you signed for the new season? Working on that. Oh, Lockie, thank you for the 2 months. Mombot got it. Gonna mention it later. Clates just explained this bidding war process of offering out and only keeping the biggest. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. You know, back in the day, like 20 years ago, when all I did was make Football Manager tutorials. We made a few transfer tutorials. Now, the method's changed since I made those videos. But the basic premise is still alive and well. Now, in FM22, it wasn't as easy to do what we're doing now. But that is what we're doing now. Very important part of that process is to make sure that the offer that you are keeping is an offer that the player will actually accept, because a mistake that you can make is accidentally accepting an offer from a team the player doesn't want to go to. Dude is a menace every time he has to play the ball. He's not terrible with the ball, like 9 touch, 9 passing, whatever, but he's got a really good physical profile, and mentally outside of anticipation, he actually checks like boxes for center backs anyways. Ollie, thank you for the 7 months. Can you still max out scouting range and then not continue so you don't get charged? I thought they patched that up, but who knows? That was a fun era where you could just like sign up for the world scouting package for 1 day and find great players and then turn it off again. Be like, actually, I unsubscribe. Jonathan Campbell and Chiwome. I'm super into both of these guys. I think Chiwome would be an absolute beast. I mean, he's 6'6", 200 pounds. Magnus, thank you for the tier 1. I would like to explore your interest. Oh, yeah. Little rich for my blood there, boss. Relegation release clause. Minimum release clause for clubs in a higher division. 2 million. Who am I kidding? 1.5. Who am I kidding? Well, I mean, he is a striker. We're going to not put that in there. Team of the year bonus. 50,000. You're probably not going to get it. Top goal scorer bonus. He very much could get this, depending on how our rotation falls early in the year. Let's go with a kind of, like a 166. He's not as his appearance fee is gargantuan that he's asking for. Callum Sims is respectful of me, but he might just orange this out. No, okay. Oh yeah, wait, I'm gonna bully the bejesus out of it. I'm gonna bully this guy's pants off. No, I'm not. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Did you hear that? Was the phone still hot? What I said was, the words that I said were the words where I said the words that you were awesome, and that we we were fine, and that we had no issues at all, and life was good. I believe my specific words were life was Gucci mama, and we're totally okay. Yes! Non-negotiable. Easy. Cookies. Getting greedy again? Never. I would never get greedy and accidentally miss out on a signing. Oh, this guy was supposed to be good. Oh, come on. Tireless midfielder with a natural fitness and the work rate. Oh, yeah. We're going to go win the Champions League because our work rate is fantastic. Didn't mean to make fun of you, Piotr. You're doing fine. Did I miss any signings? Fred, we are actually wheeling and dealing a little bit today. We've at least started hot. Isherwood, not really. Paul McIntosh. Love the computers, though, dude. I really do. Wish you all the best, Paul, but I think that we're going to get you off the short list. Luis Santo. Oh, my freaking vision, man. Lawrence. I need some good news, Lawrence. That's not the good news I was hoping for. Rob. Definitely not the good news I was hoping for. Lee Rees. Why am I keeping him on the list? But I am going to keep him on the list. John Paul McDowell, Craig Richards.
I asked my North Korean friend how it was going over there. He said, I can't complain.
It's true. Tiberius, thank you for the 35 months. I'm going to go with a B on that one. It's true. Reset our loan scouting report. It did find Sekou Konate, which was an excellent get. Cedric Yusuf. You know what's interesting is that fullback, McLaughlin, still hasn't decided whether he wants to play for us or not. Oh, wait, why are we scouting this guy? He's not on a team. Dude, just come in on trial. Dude, you'll absolutely love it, dude. Just come in on trial. It'll be sick. You too. Trial. Dan Zara, thank you for the 3 months. Glad to be back for another month. Let's get to the Prem. Let's freaking do it. This is probably the stream where we're going to get the most done here. Danny Graham is on the loan list, but We have Idrisil Mazuni. We do have one spot open for, a midfielder. And especially if we get old McLaughlin back. Oh, Mark Thomas. Yeah. Freaking nailed the skin color again. I love you, Nugan. Oh, the app is so cool. I wish I knew how it worked. Yeah, Kale Jug, we did not sign Kale Jug. Kale Jug. The Kale Jug signed for Udinese, but we did have an offer accepted by, like, him and the club. We just weren't the coolest offer accepted by him and the club. So, sucks to suck. And we suck. No. Ramoni Critchlow. That is sick. I could use a guy named Ramoni Critchlow. Please be good. I'm desperate for a left back, Sasha Holzer, and if I just get parachuted a left back by an agent, I'm going to be so excited if that guy's actually good. The white population. No, that dude wasn't white. He was Indian, which is an interest, like South Asian Indian, which is like, we have a close family friend who is Jamaican, but she's also ethnically Indian. So I always thought as a little kid that was funny because I watched Cool Runnings and I'm like, oh, your like 5-year-old brain is like, oh, everybody in Jamaica is black. And then this family friend that we have is like Indian, but sounds like the people from Cool Runnings. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then when I was like 7 years old, I was educated about why that was the case. There's actually a very large South Asian population in the Caribbean, including in Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah. There are actually like a ton of South Asian descendants in Trinidad and Tobago. Specifically. 670,000 Indo-Trinidadians, which is about 40% of the population. Today I learned, yeah. Yeah, and I had a very, like, just because of that family friend, I had a weird on-ramp to knowing that at a super young age. Aren't Middle Eastern people considered Caucasians in the U.S.? Depends on what state you're in. If you're in, like, New York, yeah, sure. But if you're in Alabama... okay, so my roommate and childhood best friend and he's been in a video before. He travels with us sometimes when we film stuff as an extra cameraman, even though the channel's, like, has nothing to do with his job or his life aspirations or whatever. His name's Peter. And he is like his ethnicity is complicated, but South Asian is part of it, right? It's like South Asian Caucasus. But the point being, he looks either really tan or not white. And so he grew up in Arkansas after he moved away from Florida. And he has some great stories of people trying to figure out whether he's white or not. And it is one of the funniest things you'll ever hear. Because he would just try and he would be like, yeah, I'm just really tan. Because for people that aren't like, look, I know a lot of people from Arkansas because of him, and they are all amazing people. But they're also the people that aren't in Arkansas now. Like, they live in New York now. And so, like, there's like a significant portion of people in Arkansas that are like, what are you? He was asked that multiple times. What are you? Like, I'm white, obviously. Duh. Why isn't it pronounced Arkansas? I actually have no idea. I need to ask him that sometime. Because he spent the latter part of his childhood in Arkansas. But yeah, I want to get it straight here. He absolutely loved growing up there. But there are just like, he's a really funny guy, and there are just really funny stories that he has of people being like not knowing how to classify, you know? Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Why isn't it pronounced Kansas? Exactly. Now you gotta flip it around. Why is Kansas the imposter? That's the question you need to ask. I'm from Arkansas. Am I right or am I wrong then? I mean, he wants $3 million a year? Well, Middlesbrough can't afford that. Surely. $3 million a year? Okay. All right. U.S. relation to ethnicity so weird as an outsider. Yeah, but the U.S. also is a very, it's not entirely unique, but the U.S. is a ridiculously diverse country. And that is, like, I think when you grow up in the United States, you also don't realize how diverse the country is relative to most other countries, right? Because all you hear about when you grow up in the United States are the problems, which are the good things. That's what you want to talk about and focus on and fix. But I think when you talk about the problems all the time, you don't pay attention to like that. Well, there's a really diverse place to live in the first place. And then like when you have the opportunity to travel, like I've been really lucky to travel a lot, obviously. And when you do that, you end up in certain places and you're like, dude, like you go to Iceland and people, I walk into a grocery store and like me and people are like, what is this tan dude doing here? And you're like, pfft. You're like, I'm trying to buy bread. Oh, dude, I'm just Brazilian. Yeah, Brazil's got the same thing going on. Like, Brazil is an incredibly diverse country as well. You won't care. You won't care. I'm not referring to Brazil at all, but I'm saying stuff like that. I love Iceland, but I was outside of Reykjavik. It was like Icelandic Ring Road, north of Reykjavik. So like out of the town where the tourists are. And I walked into a grocery store and everybody was just like, like they stopped scanning things at the register. They're like, you're like, look, sorry, very sorry, super obviously not Icelandic. I'm hungry though. Please just let me buy bread. Please just let me buy bread. But if you want to magnify that too, I have an adopted brother who's black. Now, him walking around in Iceland is actually like, you're just walking around wearing a giant Big Bird costume. That's how many people look at you. It's like, oh my God. And China was a fun one. China, they'll like try and take pictures with you because they think it's cool. They're like, yo, I saw a white person today. And you're like, wow, you can say that? Like we were in this group of friends that were being led by one guy that spoke fluent Chinese. That's how I recommend going to China if you're raised in Western culture. It helps you not offend their culture because there's these little intricacies that you will totally step on accident, and helps you know how to like navigate the country. I think it was a great way to do it. But there was this little blonde kid with blue eyes in this group of friends, and he actually disappeared at one point as we were walking around Tiananmen Square, being explicitly told not to ask anybody about it. And this group of like grandmothers walks up and just grabs his arm and starts walking away. And we didn't really notice what was happening. And we turn around and we're like, where's Connor? We're like, where's Connor? And we look over and there is like a tour group of grandmas from like some rural area of China that are all taking pictures with him individually. Like 100 feet away in the square. We're like, oh, oops. Yeah, Connor is now a tourist attraction. So when you go through things like that, you're like, wow. Okay. Like, these people should get on a New York subway. They'd pass out. They'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, dude, this is sick. Whoa. United City FM, thanks for raiding in. I have my whole family from Zealand since the year before 1600. No idea what that would feel like. Yeah, even for people like that, like people move in from outside. Like, I don't think, the United States is just very untethered to the past often. Like, is like in a family sense, Minty, thank you for saying hi. Love the manners. Appreciate it. It's mostly American that gets offended easily on race stuff. We Asians don't think race stuff is offensive. It's all in good nature. I don't know if it's like this willingness to get offended. I think we're just really aggressive in talking about it and trying to address it. And I think part of that is what has led to a lot of progress with it in the United States. But yeah, I think I'll leave that conversation there, to be honest with you. Because we do have a no politics rule here, and so I feel like that is the line. Like, I just talked it to the line, and we'll just leave it there. The most diverse place I've ever been was the Vatican in the summer. Dude, that would actually be a really good. Yeah, the most diverse place I've ever been to is the Olympics. It's actually the track and field event specifically. Every race was there. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you stay bald because of that joke. How dare you? Oh, Jesus. I remember you from every single report I get. Mari Benjamin, yep. Manny Matesy. Even if you actually become as good as you could become, you still won't be good enough for me. Ray Bigger, no. Romario Trotman. Now that is an NFL worthy name right there. Romario Trotman, that's sick. You're going on the loan list just for the name. I mean, he is a decent player, but never just put somebody on the list for their name. All right, they've got to have some skills. They got to pay the bills, you know. Also, have we said hi to YouTube yet? No, we have not. How long do you think we should keep them waiting? Kind of awkward at this point. How long should we keep YouTube waiting? Talking about the Vatican and then Jesus pops up. True. It's a sign. Always watching. All right, I'm excited about one of these guys. One of these guys might actually be really good. That we just trialed. In the stream. True. Dude. Did Massimo Younghusband only sign for vibes? Yeah. Say hi to YouTube right at the end of the stream. Ooh, Holzer might actually, He'd need to be at the higher level of his athleticism. His potential athletic. Well, we'll see. This is not the guy I was excited about. This was the guy I was excited about. His defense is so bad. I mean, it is so... He's a ball-carrying midfielder. He's got the dribble. This guy should just learn to play, like, attacking wing, but he can't finish either. He can't play defense, and he can't score. So he's got to have a very specific set of skills to be able to do this. Let me arrange some friendlies here. Hello. I'd like to arrange multiple friendlies. Thank you. Appreciate it. Larger reputation teams. Dijon mustard, please. And... Sporting? Oh, yeah! Now I should do a similar rep team. Guingamp. We can pick up a win before we start the season. We drew Everton 1-1 and beat Basel 4-0. We can ball, dude. All right, I need to set up a second tactic. That's fine. That's not fine. So we have our 4-2-3-1. No, I don't want it. Don't want to like that. I like a shadow striker. What I want over here is a 2-striker, 2-winger, Sendario type of approach. Wing back on defend on both sides, which allows support, but it's measured. And then we have a segundo volante and a deep lying playmaker. Cool. The issue with this formation is that Burak Ince is not able to play in it, and that is where this comes in. We will be training him as a segundo volante so that he can fit into that formation if we use it. Positive, obviously. Higher tempo, shorter passing, because we can still build our play and trust the player that we have dropping in to help build that play. Standard line. We do not need a higher line of engagement. I don't. Actually, yes, we do. We need to absolutely send it to win the ball back. Okay. Play out of defense. Cool. That's all I wanted. I just wanted that. Recruitment meeting feedback. Darby County showing interest. Come on! Galassi, you already rejected their freaking offer last time. Why is that the asking price? That's not the asking price. The asking price is $4 million because no Premier League team is actually interested in him. And if we can get $4 million from Matteo Galassi, we're going to take it. Except now, would I? Yeah, I would. We'd be so ridiculously financially. We would be disgustingly financially healthy. I'm about to do a $5.5 million deal for Adam Nwaiwu. I'm going to just check the $6 million just to see if anybody else has gotten really fired up about Adam Nwaiwu recently. But yeah, I'm going to do it. My Cypriot team could beat this side. Try me. World Cup, can you share our latest signings this season? I missed them. Halfback on the tactic. Czech World Cup winner. No, so halfback is something we're just going to switch to when we're playing against the triangle. It's not something we're going to embed in our tactic full time, but it is something we will switch to. There we go. I will say, let me look at like our 3 tactics. Got decent familiarity already. I don't want to work it. We'll keep working I-head triangles, but I do want a 2-striker formation. I definitely did want a 2-striker formation. Because if we make that signing, like if we bring in my boy Leon Chouame, we've got 4 strikers. We've got 4 strikers I don't hate, 4 strikers that can get the job done. It works. Okay, recruitment meeting. Hi, transfers in. Sean Reed, Goodmar, Freyer, Val Gearson, and Alan Cavacci. I will show transfers soon, I promise. Soon. Copium. Oh, so copiumed. Listed players. Okay, yeah, we have made some sales. We sold McFadden for $100,000, McKiernan for $500,000, Daly for $85,000, Unzold left for free. We're doing loans. Oh, you know we're doing loans. Andrew Steele. Hey, look, man, you're able to trial. I'm down. Ethan Butera, I mean, his wage is a little high, but he's also 24. He plays, I believe, in La Liga, which would be a nice pickup for us. He can pass, and his athleticism-size combination looks very survivable, so I prefer in the future to not be describing things as survivable. That left back still hasn't rejected our loan. Three develop weaker foot recommendations. Always love that. Sakinya's looking at potentially improved terms. Dude, you're under contract for the next 3 years. At least wait until we get promoted. All right? I know you don't have that kind of optimism. It is, I believe, time for us, once Barcone signs, then we'll do it. I suppose we actually only been through like a couple days. It's not talking transfer stories today. How he fails to switch the ball to the opposite flank. Well, we'll try again. Technical, passing. Try to Switch possession to the other side of the field. It suits athletic players like him that can deliver a ball. I agree, man. I agree. All right, Dijon Mustard. There you go. Oh, yeah, we're traveling back from our thing. Our lovely preseason trip to beautiful, scenic Switzerland. Ooh. A dual-sided fullback that might actually be good. Say more nice things to me. Chips, thank you so much for the 14 months. Lord, thank you for the 5 months.
Z and Jam.
Okay, chat's getting restless for World Cup information. True. We do have the World Cup final between England and France that has probably been played. I got a thing for tall players. Of course I do. I have a magnetic attraction to tall players. Malachi Sharp. This is a right-footed player. I thought the 4 vision, dude. He was looking okay, too. Kamarni Ryan. This guy started well. What's happening? I don't hear any sound, so I'm going to have to go. Oh, it was bots. It must have just been bots. Oh, that's actually a pretty creative bot there. That's actually a pretty creative, like, bot bomb. Because I was like, dude, what is happening? Is there some, like, echo or something? Still Wellius, thank you so much for the prime. That's pretty good botting right there. Chat GPT's out here taking revenge. The AI is cognizant, chat. We're in trouble. No, we're okay. They're already gone. That was just I mean, honestly, as far as botting stuff goes, that's right. It was Nim. It wasn't a bot. It was Nim. Oh. I thought I handled that with the utmost composure. Freaking Nim. I love Nim, yeah. Nim's great. Except for right now. Now, you know, I got outplayed. Yeah, well, he's just mad because I got to commentate him losing at FIFA to E-Rob. How? That's fair revenge. I commentate him losing at FIFA to E-Rob, so you know what? That'll happen. You have to retaliate if that's something that's on your resume. You just can't let that one lie. I understand. Thomas McKenzie. Oh, he can pass. He can control the ball. Oh, he's good. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome in if you're coming from wherever Nim happens to be. What is he doing right now? He's streaming. I see he's up to absolutely nothing weird right now. Fair. Glad we checked that out. He's a great streamer if you ever have the opportunity. Swedish guy. Someone explain Nim to me. It's a Nim as a person. I've streamed with him before. He did this 1v1 against E-Rob and brought me in to commentate his FIFA match against E-Rob, who's another streamer. Yeah, he plays Football Manager. That's how we met. He was just texting me the other day. He just won something. Hold on. What did he win? I forgot. He just won something. Let me look. It was. Oh, I forgot to respond to him. Oh, that is so awkward. Oh, he won the he won the playoff. He led Blackburn to the Premier League. So, like, actual congratulations to Nim on that. He led Blackburn to the Premier League. Streamer award? Did he win a streamer award? He's going to stream his playoff final. Yes. Dude, I would love to do, like, a network save with him or something. Be fun. He didn't win a streamer award? That's cool. Did he go? That's a long trip from Sweden to LA. If he actually, like, went to the streamer awards. I didn't go, but if I'm honest, it's because I wasn't invited. So, you know, we gotta own up, take it on the jaw. But no, I feel like Nim would have gone though. He's very plugged in. He was in the previous one. He went to the first year. Oh, okay. You guys been at TwitchCon? We'd been messaging back and forth before, but yeah. I hung out with him at TwitchCon in Amsterdam for a few days. Went out and had some beers. He was like live streaming from the event, and I was just wandering around with him for a little while. Compare this guy to Kavachi? Yeah, that's a good call. Alan Kavachi is more athletic. Thomas McKenzie. Streamer Awards is like Twitch Oscars, yeah. But there's no, like, sports category, you know? So I don't really, there's no, like, I like, there's no real home for me in, like, the mainstream Twitch content creator culture. And I'm okay with that. Maybe there will be in the future, but, like, if I just want to keep playing Football Manager and then play some other games sometimes, there will never be, like, you know, there will never be, like, a home for me right in the middle of it. I'm about to do my final playoff game. Oh, you're about to do it? You're doing it right now? Oh, sick, dude. I have your stream up on the other screen. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, if there's ever a sports category, then obviously we'd have a shot at it because we do sports. But do you coward? Do the playoff final. Make sure you're playing the 17-year-old. The 17-year-old scored the winning penalty. How did that trigger my Siri? Watch it and commentate it. Yeah, you actually shouldn't we? All right, Nim, I'm gonna commentate We'll get back to transfers in a second. Actually, I'm addicted to this first. Let me negotiate with Thomas McKenzie. I think I just burped. I don't even know what that was. I'm a little uncomfortable. Okay, that and then hold on, Nim. Hold on. Sorry, give me a sec. Give me a second. A moment of your time, my good man. Oh, there we go. Oh, that agent fee? He only wanted $2,000. I'm going to give him $12,000. That's why Joe Kendall and I have a friendly relationship. He's like, yep, this is my dude. Well, I'm going to give him 10.5. Still pretty good, though. Okay, 3, 2, 1, yeet. Okay, never mind. How about 255, and then you say yes. I'll give you $50,000 if you make the team of the year. Okay. And then clubs in higher division, I'll give you $2.5 million and non-negotiable. And what? go. Okay, that's not the point. Where are you, Nim? Where did I? Oh, there you are. Okay, he's in FM.
Garrett wants to.
Oh, good God.
Oh yeah.
He's playing Waving Flag. I actually can't. I'm gonna get DMCA'd, man. I don't delete my VODs. I love Waving Flag, dude. That's my last name. Whenever I keep turning around thinking my boss is yelling at me, I'm really sorry to trigger that for you. I am. Oh, give me freedom, give me fire, something, something, take me higher, down the desert, as a lifting. I just feel something. I know every single word to that song. Every single word. Lifting something. Oh, they something. Okay, while he gets ready, while he prepares for the match, we're gonna cruise. Callum Pilkington, you absolute garbage can. Donovan Gillet, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna freaking cry. Is he on my loan list? No, he should be. Because he's gonna go to Chelsea and probably not play, and then maybe we can bring him in. Alan Forbes. Like 40% of this entire stream is just me saying names in new and exciting ways. That's it for the trials, though. Oh, praise the training. Praise that training. Dude, praise the training. Come on. Oh, he doesn't have the Zealand skin, though. And he doesn't have the Zealand skin, and it shows. Oh, he only praised the top one? He only praised the first guy. He didn't praise anybody else. That's tough. That's a tough look, Chad. That's tough. He's not going to send the game.
It all comes down to this. Leave it all out there when the playoff finals kick off and have no regrets.
Yeah!
They're pretty happy about that.
No!
That's exactly the sort of overall
Where is it?
IOMF.
Don't give me, no! Leave me alone, please. I didn't do it. Oh, it's haunting my dreams, man. Waving flag. Oh, he's about to make a signing. Or he's about to sign somebody. That's actually funny. Maxwell Rogers. Oh, what? Ryan Clark, you are wasting yourself. You just went to the MLS at 22, but he got a bag. He got $1.5 million. I wouldn't have been able to pay him that much, but come on. Believe in something. Maxwell Rogers got a slight interest in speaking to Salford. Well, I have a slight interest in getting paid. So let's see. Now, come on. You will pay me $500,000. I know you. He's in the match stuff now. That's still waving flag. These VOD deleting heathens that are able to do that. He's still not in the match. He's looking at his team. He leaves waving flag on for the entire match. Heinous behavior. Is Whitaker back? Kind of, sort of. He's like still a little hurt. Adam Nwaiwu for $5.5 million. These teams have more money than sense. Max Dyson, get yourself sharp, and he's still setting his tactic. He's going with a 4-3-3. He's a man of culture. Carlero, 2 inside forwards, a pressing forward, wing backs, 1 on attack, 1 on support. Very aggressive on the outsides. Exciting. Burak Inja. That's Antonio Gallo's spot. And then who was my backup right back last year? Lewis Kelly? I just don't have a backup right back this year. That's cool. Glad we could think of that now. He's setting up winger and inverted wing. Okay. Winger, inverted winger. He's literally changing everything. This guy's about to pep it up. He's actually about to pep the whole thing up. Oh, no. Why are you using wingback and defend on the right flank so he doesn't get too far forward too often? Like on our tactic. Who is signing to Waiwu for 5.5? Sheffield United. Or as I call them, Sheffield. Because that just sets like 5 people off. Leave no stones unturned. He's surveying. Met Salah on attack. Oh, he's going 5 attacking frontline players. 6 attacking mentality players overall. That is nuts. He is sending it. Hey, we beat St. Gallen as well. We're having a pretty good preseason. That ain't half bad, brother. All right, let's go trial some people while we're waiting for him. Hello, my good friends. It is today time for us to open up the trials for more of you losers so that we can figure out exactly how good you are and exactly why we do not want to sign you. Oh, he's giving a team talk now. And he is going with...
This is our chance, right? Because we played these guys before and we got destroyed.
Oh, that's good.
This is our chance to exact revenge on Ipswich after our last experience against them. Let's show them who we really are.
A little bit, so if that's
Comprehensive highlights.
No, hold on, Nim! Nim, stop! I haven't put my tie on! Stop it! Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and in base, it's time for the cup, the playoff final for Nim here at Chiquinho. Oh, Nim's taking the lead. It's absolutely unbelievable. Nim is taking the lead immediately. A football manager genius, 6 attacking roles, and he has jumped on Ipswich Town in the playoff final. Absolutely scintillating football. He's playing on a slower speed than I do, and I quite honestly, I can't tell what's even happening here. But at least we've got our tie on. It was a lovely work goal, and now Nim has assumed the posture of every football manager player that has taken an early lead in a playoff final, where he has his hands on his head in absolute fear and disgust. The fact that he now has to sweat out the next 80 minutes, and if he doesn't win it, it is officially a bottle job. Corner is going to Ipswich Town now, which it would be offensive if a team with Town in their name made it to the Premier League, so it is Blackburn's job to stop them. Dear Silvestri from the edge. Now that's cleaned out by Brittain. Morsey now to Wilfinden and Mosquera and Davis, and oh, goodness me, that's Williams to Britton. And he's got Buckley, and now it's a chance for Blackburn Rovers. Oh, Blackburn Rovers! That's easy play there for Bill Walton, the NBA Hall of Famer. It's fabulous, fabulous stuff. Jude Soon-Sabell up to Mosquera. What's he doing in this league? I have no idea. He must have flopped somewhere. But now he's here, trying to make it happen for Ipswich Town, which I'm still convinced is made up. Chaplin has got the ball down the wing now. It's Davis. I did that. Oh, he was offside. I thought he just dribbled it out of play. That might have been something ridiculous. Phillips. And the 22nd minute now, and it is a counter-attacking opportunity for Ipswich Town in this playoff final. Davis, Britton. Oh, goodness. Soon-Sabell's won it. This is nervy. This is nervy. De Silvestri. He's won a corner for Ipswich Town, and Nim needing to partake in an adult beverage, perhaps, to calm the nerves. This Panda goalkeeper has been wonderful coming off his line on these corners, but does he still have that music going? Absolutely. Humphreys. Davis. Harness. It has to be said, it's been a lot of Ipswich Town since Blackburn's opening goal. But the Rovers are threatening. No, they're not. I lied. It happens all the time. Phillips, Giannoulis, Buckley, Giannoulis to try and get into the Premier League. Hope we can do that someday. Dang it! Sorry. Maintaining focus now. It is the 35th minute of play in the playoff final, and it is Nim, the dear friend of the channel, that has taken a 1-0 lead very early on over Ipswich Town. Excellent tackling by Setic. It's an excellent get in the championship. Giannoulis. Giannoulis at space. He's got Sunsabel! And that, the sort of thing that might haunt his nightmares if this match does end up in favor of Ipswich Town. This Davis character, he's got good pace, but so does Britain. By Setic. Terrible giveaway to Broadhead. Davis rampaging down the near side of the field. It's Davis to the inline. Things are getting nervous. Davis into the middle. Phillips away. Britain away. Cher Nidour away, but it's won by Humphreys. Broadhead wide for Davis. On to De Silvestri. Oh, what a block by Giannoulis. But they have not been clean with their passing until they do. They are. It's Sunsabel. Oh, if only he had Daniel, or he wish he did. He wishes he did. You look very nice today, Seelan. Thank you. Hair's growing back. I've got my Taunton Town tie on. I am the pinnacle of fashion. Jude Sunsabel's in behind! No, he's not. He's offside. My apologies. I just need an excuse to yell there, and we are headed to halftime. Nim, your thoughts?
Bus? I'm not going to park the bus until like 75th minute. Otherwise, we'll just give them chances. We have the higher XG, you guys.
Before we get DMCA'd too much, they do have the higher XG. Yes, we can confirm. But they have the higher XG because his goal was a tap-in. It's worth mentioning. And the rest of the match, been a good amount of Ipswich Town getting below average chances. That's an atrocious pass that's drifted out of play for Ipswich Town. 45 minutes for glory for Blackburn Rovers. We're watching our friend Nim in the playoff final, if you are curious, if you're just hopping in. Britain to Chiquinho, to Cher Nidour. Certainly a foul. Certainly not given. Bribery. Referee. Absolutely ridiculous. Give me a week in your house in the Hamptons and I'll be fine. But that is offensive that they've not called that in this playoff final. As we all know, we want the referees to determine the result. Now on the counter, it's Broadhead, and he's offside. Take a deep breath, Nim. Take a deep breath. Wolfenden. Walton. De Silvestri, a second goal would go miles and miles to give Blackburn a peace of mind in this playoff final. Bernard to De Silvestri. On a Broadhead! Oh, he's kicked a field goal. He's kicked a field goal, and Nim is going with a demand more shout, up 1-0, and it's worked. Tactical genius from Nim. He said he wasn't going to park the bus until the 75th minute. But it has been a wonderful start to the second half for Blackburn. Morsey, harness, and he's again sailed it. There is helium in the ball, as Nim can tell. Very perceptive. Looking mighty beefy right now. He's got that new house, and now all of a sudden he's got the stay-at-home gym. Absolutely ridiculous. Harness. There he goes into the middle. Chaplin keeps it moving to Davis. Davis on towards Broadhead! Oh, it's time for Blackburn! Thank you for your thoughts. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so I forgot which team was which at some point in this half. I don't know if I've ever done that before. But I 100% forgot that, I mixed up the colors on him. So he's actually just conceded in the playoff final. instead of scoring again. Oh, he should have scored that one, though. That would explain his lack of talkativeness. I wonder at what point that happened. But yeah, I mean, look, Clive he's a frequenter of local establishments. That's all I'll say. He's normally late for broadcasting gigs in the first place, so now he's finally here on time. But, you don't get a perfect Clive every time or ever. And, there's been a red card. Oh, Flores! Oh, he's hit the post! That is for Blackburn. I'm 100% certain. And it is 1-1 thanks to Broadhead, who is not a hero of the people, because Blackburn uncharacteristically is in red today, which is what has been disorienting me from the very beginning. He's surveying his bench now. This is an opportunity for Nim to make his impact as the manager. He's got this incredibly offensive tactic. It is also offensive because of how many attacking mentalities there are in it, but it has worked for him. He's in a playoff final. He knows his team better than anyone. He is sorting by match rating, which is one way to process information. He's using loans, so he's a fan of the Loans song. And now the final 20 minutes of a playoff final in a 1-1 match that we're just reconfirming is tied and not 2-0 to Blackburn, as previously reported by some erroneous and irrelevant news outlets. Del Silvestri, he's got Mosquera, and it's deflected out for a corner. Oh, Nim. He's been putting off playing this playoff final for quite some time. He won the semi-final on penalty kicks, I know, because we were texting about it. This is the moment for Nim. Can he seize it in the final 15 minutes now? Oh, set piece, nervy moments by Setic. She's given it away to Chaplin. Pleading eyes from Nim. Pleading for not a goal here, and saved by Ponder. But he is very clearly wildly uncomfortable with the way things are proceeding here. Extra time beckoning 15 minutes away. Why is Nim top right? Because we are watching Nim in his playoff final. Nim's got a playoff final that he's been putting this off for let me confirm this. He's been putting this off for a week. For 9 days. For 8 days. He's been putting this off for 8 days, playing his playoff final. And now he is. Oh, the possession starts with Ipswich Town. The nerves, Peach, the peak, the feverish. What a tackle by Janulis on a yellow card, and he's kept it in play. Brilliant football from Janulis, and he's won a corner. That's imperious. Oh, wonderful. Come on, Blackburn. A set piece that he has quite literally hidden behind the bottom line. Oh, it's a foul on Blackburn. Flores getting handsy. When we get to the final 10 minutes, it's fairly even possession, shots. XG, there's going to be one moment that's going to decide which team is going forward into the Premier League and the most expensive match in football, and he is starting to get a little nervous. He's gone with a ball winner in the midfield on defend to try and accommodate for the runs they're making from that right side of his defense. He's also bringing Dolan in. Whoever that happens to be, I have no idea, but Therese Dolan coming onto the field. Will there be a last-second winner for Blackburn? Will we have extra time and maybe even a penalty shootout for Nim? Remains to be seen. Oh, 86th minute and a short throw-in for Nim in the attacking position. This is a great spot to be if you're Blackburn now. Wharton, he's gone with the switch. He's got Dolan. Easy for Janulis. Oh, it was a decent ball. It was a searching ball from Janulis. He's got this ball up to Dolan, who was offside, and that's the end of the move. But Janulis is certainly a player that looks to be capable of making something happen. The nerves, you can see them on the face A nervous drink from Nim. De Silvestri defended again by Janulis. Harness. Oh, he's got Harper. Is he onside? Surely he's off. Surely he's offside. In the 89th minute of play, he was not offside. It's a shattering goal. Oh, Nim has taken a real kick to the teeth in the 89th minute. And it was a beautiful goal to send Ipswich Town to the Premier League unless Nim's got that look on his face that every Football Manager player would recognize in a heartbeat. Utter disbelief. Kept onside by the narrowest of margins, and now he's got to absolutely send it for an equalizing goal. It is heartbreak for Nim in such an even match. Wharton, he's given it away now. Harness. Janulis continues to make plays. It's a wonderful interception. It's a set piece for Ipswich. Harper, he's left the ball over. Nim will throw everything he can forward to see if there's something. There is a highlight, which is good. Britain. Down the side, Chiquinho into the middle to Travis. What options do they have to pass to? They ran out to them. What an interception by Wharton. Oh, it's Vale. Vale up to Dolan. He was offside. Oh, they couldn't figure out the runs, but the movement was lovely. Oh, no. Oh, it's by a goal. It's gutting. It's absolutely crushing for Nim in the playoff final. Oh, Nim. I know he's not even showing. He's not showing all of it. He is absolutely gutted. He waited 8 days to play that match and then didn't win it. That sucks. I feel bad for him. That would have been awesome. He's gonna quit. Oh, he did it! Cheeky little save scum, maybe. Just a cheeky little save scum. So real. Absolutely unfiltered from Nim there. First game was rigged. We saw it. Referee didn't call it. First game was rigged. First game was rigged. Oh no. I just sent him a message. I was like, tough luck, dude. Oh, wow. They all rejected my... Oh, well, they're all on teams. That would probably be why they rejected that. Jordan's story. How about this? Big announcement in 1 hour. Not a huge announcement, but a fun announcement that if you're in the Hammers, you'll be able to do something cool. Because I know the mods have been like, you gonna mention it? Because we talked about the mod meeting yesterday. There will be a fun announcement here in 1 hour. Thanks to Nim for letting us watch. That was fun. Jordan, do I want to sign him? I might want to sign him. I know he's a little unathletic and a little short for our taste, but he moves the ball super well and in our possession style. That could be a massive help to us to have a guy like Jordan Story, especially at 32 years old, ridiculous amount of experience playing in the championship. Who are you rooting for in F1? Aston Martin is my team because I bought their hat at the Monaco Grand Prix because I thought their branding and hat looked cool. So I guess that's as good a reason as any. But I don't really care. The Red Bull's going to win anyways, so it's yeah. You gonna watch qualifying at midnight? No, probably not. Roscoe, thank you for the 35 months. Negatives, he played for Teverton. Oh, wait, get him out. No, he didn't.
I put
Oh, he did. He had a loan to Teverton.
I should probably go take that out now.
That's our main rival. We don't stand for that. Eamon Akey? No. Rainer Kalski? 4 million. 4 million? Kamarnyi Ryan? I feel like I've looked at this guy before. No, I haven't. It's a different guy. Whatever. Have fun. Joe Linton did go to Brazil. Hey, Barcones, welcome. Congrats on your work permit, dude. Okay, so staff. Still short of head coach, short of recruitment analyst, short of physio. We do have 2 months. Oh, I didn't even check John Beal. That's my bad. So let me check out our coaching stuff. So we have Liam Bramley. We have Will Salmon, who is one of our fitness coaches. Sorry, we need to do a little bit of our staff stuff real quick. Hey, Rafal, thank you so much for the prime. Sign Linglet. He is available. I respected anything but Red Bull. Yeah, I mean, I bought Aston Martin's hat, and then when I played F1 Manager, I started as them, so why not them? But I don't really have, I don't have too many horses in the race and don't really care, is the point. Where is Salas? Salas sucks, and we would love to not have Salas as our guy because he's tactical possession coach, and he's bad. So let's... Before we get too far in the season and just forget this is a thing, let's sort this out now. So determination, tactical, mental, discipline, motivating. 13. Oh, Willem Vise. Didn't we try to sign you already and you said no, or I messed up the negotiation or something? Oh, no, you wanted stupid money. Right. Forgot about this. Dumb negotiation. Why did I even remove the thing? Oh, wow. Well, Willem Vise is the only one there. Let's try coaching stuff. Let's do tactical coaching. Somebody get a tactical coaching. Somebody somewhere. Eric Ramsey. Oh, he's just a much better technical coach. Very good. Hi, my first time in a stream in FM23. Welcome. How you doing? Any way to set U18, U21 team training to mimic first team training as I update it? Oh, I don't think so. You can mimic the tactic, but I don't know. I've never seen a button where you can mimic the training. Root for Ferrari, it's more painful. How much does it cost to build a new stadium in FM23? 30 to 40,000 capacity. 60 million. They'll take out loans and you might get grants from the nearby government to build it. So it's not like you're going to have to just have 60 million in your budget to be able to build it, but about 60 million. It depends on the quality of the stadium too. The land and everything. There's a lot of like determining factors that could go into it. But 60 million. 60 million. Not fun. Martin Olershaw. He says no discipline. Let me check something. Dang it, man. Why is this spot so hard to fill? Why can we not get a coach that can do it? All I want is a coach that can do it. That's all I want. There's nobody with tactical coaching over 16. Anywhere? They don't exist or they just don't want to join me? That's insane. How is that true? I can go all the way down to literally 1. The highest tactical coaching of any player interested in me is 16. I would just sign up Eric Ramsey. He doesn't want... Oh, freaking frick. You guys want too much money. All right. Yeah, I know. Willem Vise is the guy. Okay. Massimo Cota. Carlos Garcia. No. I'm sad. I'm so sad that's the case. Oh, yeah, I can add a star rating thing, right? Where is it? Somebody was telling me where it is. Or is it like a column I have to insert? What team is this in which league? It's Town in the... We're in the English Championship right now. 'Tis where we are. In general. Oh, yeah, it is in general. Now, what do we think Massimo Cota is a 4-star coach at? Well, how much money do you want? All these guys want way too much money. Carlos Garcia, you want 163. On Carlos Andres... He's more of a technical whatever. All right, well, we got to re-sign this guy for another year. Anyways. Okay. Carlos Andres doesn't want to talk to me. Willem Vise. Yeah, those guys don't want to talk to me, but Alex Pierce will talk to me. His discipline is atrocious. David Wright. Good. We got a guy that we can sign. Thank goodness. I was like, there's no way he's actually going to reject this, is there? Okay, then coaching team. Mr. Month to Month, Steve Salas. I will re-up with you just for a year. Just for a year, bud. Can't believe we couldn't do better than that. Why not let him go month to month? Because I don't have to replace him later in the year. He's the best option we have, so we're going to keep him for the rest of this year. There isn't going to be like another improvement out there for us. That's why we go ahead and give him the 1-year contract. So we need another physiotherapist because we had a couple of people decide to re-sign with their clubs instead of coming to join us. A couple of people that we offered like, hey. Oh, oops. Clear does work though. Physiotherapy 20, but they're only 3. They're all on teams already. So what I want to do is go to contract and find the cheapest one, Dave Rhodes, and be like, hey, dude. Hey. Oh, I've already done this. They all want to be head physios, and none of them want to be just a physiotherapist on my team. I have gone through this process. Let me tell you, it sucks. Hey, she wants to be a physio. Sweet. You know what? I am not actually paying that amount of money for somebody that's not going to be a physiotherapist for me for the rest of the save. Because she won't be. Yeah, well, I made that. Oh, let's go. We got Alan Smith. Done. Next one is recruitment analyst. We need one of those, too. You replace Beal or not? Beal's actually really good. So I don't think so. Analyzing data, judging player ability. That would have been really high. Okay. Mental attributes, judging player ability, analyzing data. There's nobody with over 15 or 13 in anything else, so... Simon Dunn, if you'll have me. Yes. I think he will. Easy. Okay, Simon Dunn, and that's it, right? Yeah. I don't use technical directors, so there's no sense in paying one. Cool. Glad we could. You just got to check that box off at some point. It makes, sooner rather than later, so that your staff is running at full capacity as soon as possible. And we'll get that done about 3 weeks after our staff deadline comes across. Yay! Now we wait for McLaughlin to accept this freaking loan here. Hey, Barcones, how you doing? Have a good loan. Shawnee Reed, see you later. Aiden Schoen. Marty Ryan, Malachi Sharp, right, okay. We did offer one of those guys. We offered McLaughlin. Not McLaughlin, McKenzie. The wing. Get the best players in that we can. We actually haven't. I haven't done any of the things I promised I was going to do yet. Check the ins and outs. Check the World Cup. We've just skipped over that. Manunga just penned a new contract for 4 years. You better be okay with that freaking deal now. All right, you ready? World Cup. The final was England-France, where we left it yesterday, and I am assuming we've got enough days for it to work. We'll start with the third place match, which was an easy... Not easy at all. Penalty kick win for Argentina over the Netherlands, which if you are Dutch, I've just triggered some serious PTSD on that part. But the final... England has won the World Cup. Declan Rice in the 65th minute to win it for England. I know you can see it in the top left, but only a few razor-sharp individuals would know to look there. Classic football manager. England, I suppose England does it again. They beat France 1-0. Argentina with the third-place finish. And that, for those wondering, is England's second World Cup. They've been to 3 straight World Cup finals. They lost it to Italy 4 years ago, but they have won the World Cup this time around. That is the Netherlands' second straight trip to the semi-finals. But this time they were not able to take the third-place mantle. What a performance by the English, by Declan Rice, worth no doubt $200 million at this point. Now England's on a flyer right now. I think it might still be Gareth, too. Oh, no, it's Patrick Vieira. Well, that's just awkward. That is just tremendously awkward. He took over England in 2028 after the Euros and led them to a Patrick Vieira coaching England to a World Cup win over France in the final. Bukayo Osaka, I'm sure he's just absolutely nasty with it right now. He is. 85 caps. And how old is he in 2030? He's only 28 years old in 2030. Just to give you an idea of how young that guy is. Leon Chiwome. We are adding real size to our front line. We've got Valgierson, we've got Leon Chiwome, and we have an excellent selection of big physical forwards that we're going to be able to use this year. I think an excellent signing to bring in Leon Chiwome. Let's go. Add to the training camp squad. Go meet everybody. It also is giving us a position where we could sell Aguero if we got one of those big money offers that's been rumored around Daniel Aguero for some time. You planning to change the way you play? Yes, I am planning on using two-striker formations on occasion. Lakers need a center. I know, 6'6", 200 pounds. Leon Chouame is a big dude, and he moves really well, and he has great control and finishing, and I think he's a superstar potentially. Then give him position training. Thank you. That's why I keep you guys around. You guys keep me honest here. Didn't get promoted. No, we lost in the playoffs. But so did Nim. So did Nim. Didn't set training. Well, I think my brother might want me to order lunch. Oh, guys, I have a problem with the billing of my Amazon account. Let me All right, yes, my brother does want me to order lunch for him. He's editing the video that comes out tomorrow right above me. No, Sasha got an offer? Absolutely not. No. Sasha doesn't even want a lot of money. Absolutely not. We want Sasha here. No. I'm not going to give him any crazy bonuses or anything. I'm just going to lower. Wow, his agent was asking for money. Timo Gartner's like, you do realize this is my living, right? Clubs in a higher division, 1 million. 2 million, 2.5 million. That might add a ton of value, so I'm just going to see if it does. It didn't. Plot twist, didn't add any value at all, so we're just going to remove that. And somehow that worked. Okay. That's... Best we can do is up that to important player and hope that he accepts. But it doesn't look like he wants to play for us. So before I forget, I've got to order this food. What does he want? Come on, load. I have to order it because I get like a deal on my phone, or else he would just order it, obviously. But it's not loading. Because, yeah, why would anybody design an app that works these days? Heinous. There we go. Just had to reload it 3 times. I mean, I don't even know what the problem was. So he wants that, and he wants to sub that with that. Okay. Order going in. Ordering food right now. So Z does feed the editors daily. Yeah, you have to. Or else Pete is going to get all over you, you know. There are laws. Whatever. Come on, I failed the... It's my face. Thank you. Food ordered. Let him know it's been ordered and we have fed our editors for the day. Oh, they want Panic Far? Yeah, if only Panic Far even wanted to play for me. That'd be great. Oh, this is like maybe the best thing we've done the entire save. I don't mean to overblow it, but this is maybe the best thing we've done in the entire save. We just sold Adam Nwaiwu, who is a high potential, but not crazy high potential player, for $5.5 million after a brilliant series of negotiations. $4.7 million will go directly into our transfer budget. The sell-on clause will get $825,000 for Arsenal because we signed Nwaiwu end of contract, and that always accompanies a sell-on. But $4.7 million directly into the budget of the club is a massive win. Love to see his PA. Clearly, they think it's high. Either my scout's wrong or their scout's wrong. But I don't think, even if he is wrong, even if my scout is wrong, I get that much money to just stick in my balance. Like, we're secure financially. We've got buku bucks to spend in the transfer market, right? I've got a wage budget that is just absolutely gargantuan now. Probably invest in a ground expansion, but I don't want to mess with that stuff too much until we get promoted. Maybe looking at investment to improve our youth facilities as a club, since we're raising our youth rating anyways. It's like a good thing to do. Zach Abbott, who is the Tower of Power central defender out there. The Ryan striker already signed with NYCFC. He is no longer available. He signed a $1.4 million a year deal with NYCFC and is going to the MLS. That's blind robbery. No, I mean, they have more money than they know what to do with, and they think he's got great potential, so they're throwing in on him. You almost have the money of a real championship club. I know. Making moves. Brian Breen. No, we got better wingers right now. We have one that we're working on named Thomas McKenzie. We'll see if he actually takes a deal. Jack Whaley. Who did we lose? We lost Danny Graham. So we'd love to replace him with a very box-to-box kind of guy, and I don't think Whaley's that guy. Hey, Nim! We need to defend the raid. We need emotes immediately, chat. We need to summon the emotes. We need emotes, chat. Save yourselves. We've been raided. Bacon. Foreheads. Whatever you can get your hands on. Just drop it down. Click the first emote you sent last time. Hope you had a good stream, Nim. Although we know you didn't because we commentated your playoff final. Very sorry about that, by the way. Absolutely brutal. Was funny. Definitely funny. Also brutal, though. The emote wars continue. But welcome, guys. My name's Zealand. You might know me from commentating E-Rob and Nim's battle in FIFA in particular. If you watch the 1v1, I had a slightly different accent for that. But same person, different hair. I had to shave my head for a charity cause. But, we're still out. We're still out here. We're still here. Yeah, Nim's a good friend and somebody that plays a boatload of Football Manager. As do we. Oh my God, look at that. How cool was that? We're still hair. Hey, like 2 years from now when I have a normal head of hair again, it's going to be insane. I'm going to throw a party. You guys are all invited. Will Zealand ever have a normal head of hair again? Find out next week. I'm from YouTube. Didn't know you were stuck in the championship again. Now I am relieved because I am too stuck for the second time. Yeah. The unsurvivable championship. We're here for a third season. Hairlines on life support. Hey, I just have a huge widow's peak, all right? I don't need this. Servalor, thank you for the 33 months. Simsel, thank you for the 5. We are this team called the Taunton Town Peacocks. We started in the 6th division of England. We are all the way up to the 2nd division of England. We're actually in the same division that Nim's in right now, and we are trying to get out of it. We made the playoffs but lost in the round before Nim lost last year. But we are an incredibly small club that has basically no money, and we just sold a guy for $5.5 million. So if anybody wants a Lambo, a Beamer Benz, or a Bentley, don't ask me because we still can barely fund our team, even with that sale. Not really. We have money to spend. We're trying to spend it right now, too. You look better bald than with hair. My hair heard you, and it's insulted. No, I like having very long hair. I've had very long hair most of my life, and that's where we're headed back to. What were those noises? Very normal human noises, and quite honestly, I'm feeling a little persecuted that you even said that. So, you've made my space unsafe. I should get another senior affiliate club. Makes a lot of sense. Yes, I know, board. Thank you. I want another senior affiliate for this season. Get Chelsea. I want Chelsea. Udinese. Yeah. Oh, I know you were saying Udinese. That's separate. You were talking about where Kill Jug signed. Real name, by the way. Oh, I forgot you guys were here. Yeah, he signed for Udinese. What if we got them as a senior affiliate? I was like, hey, can we have the Kale Jugs on loan, please? Oh, Niall. Great River, bad player. Okay, you, no. Ryan. Yes! Yes! Get in! Join the team, Ryan. I want Ryan Gosling on this team. We will develop you into a superstar, Ryan. You were born to be a star. Get in. No, don't you dare. We're not haggling over. I know how much you're worth. It's in Forbes, I think. Get in, Ryan. Ryan Gosling. Finally, some star power on this team. Goodness. Rune Nyman. Why did we let that guy even get to the end of his trial? Yeah, well, assignment finished. Recommended players. Yeah, way to nail that. Okay. So, we have our transfers out, right? Or our transfers negotiated for Ryan Gosling, Cameron McLaughlin, Sasha Holzer, and Thomas McKenzie. I think we need to be a little more aggressive on the transfer market now that we have all this money. Stannis Idumbo Mazambo. Yeah, I didn't like Stannis Baratheon either. A little annoying. Affiliate AFC Richmond. Yeah. Is Jason Sudeikis available as a coach? Speaking of which, our assistant coach, Mr. John Beal. He's just really good. We're going to keep him. I don't even need to debate this. John Beal's staying on. John Beal is a trusted confidant. Oh, right. I need to be more aggressive. And I need to show you guys the ins and outs of the transfers, which I've been putting off for absolutely ever. Our signings this year, Leon Chiwome, the big striker. He's 6'6", great jumping reach, great athleticism, good off the ball, good holy trinity. Oh. Carl Patton and Cyan Evans are youth players. Alan Cavacci on an end of contract from Wolves. Cavacci is a guy with a really explosive first step, good work rate. He's a good passer, good ball control guy. Not a goal getter. He's just a playmaker with a really good mentality as well. And we wanted to get him in. Then we needed a Viking, so we signed Gutmar Freyr Valgirson. That is the only correct way to say his name. And he is quite tall and quite balanced and good at holding the ball up and facilitating play. Smart, composed lad. And then Sean Reed was, even though an end-of-contract signing, he's somebody we just loaned out. Our sales have been, obviously, the stupidly massive sale of Adam Nwaiwu to Sheffield United. J.J. McKiernan for $500,000 to Malaga, the North Irish international. We didn't want him around anymore. Max McFadden, the faceless man. And Pat Daly, only $85,000 to Rotherham, but we needed to move him. And then Samuel Unzold was dispatched for free because we really didn't want him after that. Really didn't want him. Stannis the Manus will not be disrespected. Stannis Baratheon was a weird dude. Not that there were many normal people in that show, but I never was like... Stannis Baratheon did nothing to actually deserve to be the king. Right? He was just like, it's my right. Get out of my way. Clement Lingland. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Signing identified. Target acquired. You will get number 5. Yeah. Well, how much money do you want? Don't ask for $1 million. was the closest relative to the Targaryens. No, he's not! Spoiler! I'm gonna help you out, brother. I'm gonna let you look. Minimum fee release clause to clubs in higher divisions is probably going to be really helpful. Relegation release clause. Oh, he only wants a 1-year deal. Totally fair. You can go to clubs in higher divisions. Sell on fee percentage, literally 50%. We're not going to sell him for anything. He's 35 years old. So those are two massive value things added. And his appearance fee is so high. All right, Reese Kelly is this the agent here, and Reese Kelly is about to just have my head in a pike. I will pay $225,000 to get this deal done. Yeah, it's not exactly Reese, not exactly what I had in mind, but totally respect your opinion. And what if you just did what if I gave you a little bit more money and you just did that instead? Yeah, okay. Well, let's just finish our scouting report on him and then wait for him to get incredibly depressed, and then we'll sign him. It's very easy. We just have to wait for him to be teetering on the edge of crippling depression, and then we can sign him. Very easy. Because once he gets really sad, then he'll take less money. The problem is this Reese guy doesn't like me. And that's going to make things a little complicated because he's going to ask for more money. And because we just flopped that negotiation, his agent's going to be even more angry with me. And I don't make friends with agents. They're skeevy little scumbags, you know? That's just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. There's multiple agents that are awestruck by me, so I do have such a towering reputation within the game. He'll probably retire. Yeah, I know. I'm like afraid he's just going to retire. He'll just call it quits. It would be nice to have him, though. Very good experience boost to our team to have a 35-year-old with a ton of Premier League games under his belt. Trent Kone Doherty. Did you sign another 1-year deal? Do you even believe in longevity? Do you even know what the word longevity means? You 5 idiots that I don't know how good you are. Trial with me. Join me. All right, I want to check midfielders. There's got to be a decent box-to-box guy. It's not him, though. But he is a natural at both the positions we would need him to play. Just freaking composure. He's easy to knock off the ball. This guy's a very good passer. Peter McMahon. Zealand wants me. Yep, time to retire. That is what a lot of Premier League players will say those words out loud to my face. It's a little offensive. Jack Grealish did it. Piotr Yershik. If you could pass it all, we'd be having a different conversation, but you can't, so we're not. Oh, Ryan Gosling and Raphael Van Kielgorn. We can just go ahead and terminate that trial now. I don't know how long is left on it, but I've had enough. Jamie Hughes. How much do you want? Future prospect. Totally works for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't even need to remove that other stuff because he's not going to play for the first team, but that's the type of guy we could end up selling for $1 million that we just snatch him up. Offer Holland? Yeah, I'm on it. Secret Agent Cabal, led by Nathan Burgess. Always led by Nathan Burgess. That freaking swine. That absolute swine. Okay, we know everybody that's not at a club. We know what they're capable of. Ayman Aiki, Majid Ajmiri. There are maybe like a TJ Ayoma. There are guys. There's Darko. Everybody loves Darko Gyabi. I need a midfielder that I don't hate. Some serious holes in that guy's game. Hole in this guy's game, he actually is a pretty good shot stopper. I think this is the guy, but he's under an offer from Austria Klagenfurt. See if we can bully him off of it. Majid Ashmeru. Where's he been playing? Ligue 2? Oh, yeah. Well, that's not cool. But hey, he's old. Why only Scott England? Work permits. I think that might be the guy. He's a little slow, but see how much he wants. It might be way too much. Not way too much so far, but he wouldn't get a work permit. Dang it! Tragedy strikes again. New Zealand's quest for a midfielder. It's probably going to end up being Darko Gyabi. Should we try to find some actually good players so we can spend the money on them? I mean, yeah, we're going to get our team set. We have our deep dark desires list. Aldemar Zamora is asking to leave. He's a tour de force as an attacking midfielder, but he is allergic to defense. Kurtele Yildirim is interested in moving. Hansa Rostock is interested in a transfer. I know that guy's got amazing potential, but we'll just reconfirm it. Martin Zaplatal, you still want his whole wage paid? You're not going to get that. Do you get the vacuum guy? Yes, we signed Max Dyson. We did get the vacuum guy. Yeah, I don't think we've scouted that guy in a while. Oh, Ahmed Salah, that's the wrong... There's an Egyptian guy, Ahmed Salam, who I thought had been released, and I was like, ooh, this Ahmed Salam is very good. But his compensation and the price it would take to winch him away from the freaking Egyptian team he is on is way too high to be paying. They actually, wait a second. Oh, it's totally this guy. How much money does he want? Oh, yeah, totally. I mean, that's a lot of money, but we should be able to get that way down with like a relegation release and a non-promotion release at like, I don't know, $1 million, and then a higher clubs release of $0, which will probably not be hit. And yeah, wow. This guy is great. And his playing time expectations great. We can give him massive bonuses for Team of the Year, which he won't hit because he's going to be probably not a first-team player. But now that I think about it, I'm a little worried he might like muscle his way into the first team, and then I have to pay that. Our midfield's so slow, though. Yeah, we're not a speed-based team. Big Truss. L Plan. Oh, yeah, I could have gone even lower than that. Ava Holmes, big shout out. George Thomason. That's the offer on the table from the freaking free list. Outrageous. And then a guy we would want on loan, Sekou Kone. They still want 100% of his wage. Hopefully some of that changes at some point, but I doubt that it will. T2 Pere. I don't want T2 Pere. I don't like T2 Pere. I think T2 Pere kind of sucks. Honestly, you want my honest opinion? I think T2 Pere is a little garbage. He's not a little garbage. He's a big piece of garbage. I don't know why his star rating is so high. You keep trying to sell me on this guy, and I'm not sold. Ernesto, we could get like a free loan to backup right back because we don't have a backup right back right now. El Flan. We're the Brazilian Wonder Kids. We have one of them. We have Sequinha. The brilliant, beautiful Sequinha. Levi Jones. Nah. Okay, we have offers out. We have offers out. Offers are in the wind. How about Diego Rocha? He got a $3 and change million offer to move to the Prim. Last I looked. Not to mention he's very not interested in me. Hey, we broke our record for transfer revenue. The Panic VAR offer. Yeah, ask agent about availability. He doesn't want to play for us under any circumstances. Charlton Athletic in Oxford. Oh, God, Charlton just got promoted. He might go there. Oh, they have higher reputation. Come on. Come on. Lewis Travis snubs Taunton. Well, guess what? We'll scout you. Fine. You happy with that? Now we'll scout you. Williams, Chris Kendall, Lewis Brunt. Oh, he is definitely not a 3-star goalkeeper. I don't know why he's so hyped up there. He absolutely is not a 3-star goalkeeper. Final match of our tour in Switzerland, Fußballclub. What's your proudest FM achievement? Winning the Champions League with Bate Borisov in 9 years is definitely... That's definitely the one. We've done some great stuff, but that's definitely the one. I'm just fired up Football Manager again. He's going to go find a way to win that game, dude. Let me know when it's close by. I totally forgot about the food. 155. Got it. I forgot I ordered food. Okay, staff is signing. Good. Get them all in place here. And make sure we don't have some weird team set up for this. Ben Jackson and Mununga and Rogers and Zakinia. Okay, Whitaker in for McGurk. Hawthorne Spencer off for Omari Forson, who's been solidified as that right side player for us now. So, hey, there. Braddock Insha, good. Go get you some playing time. Yeah, it is actually the second World Cup they've won in this save. It was England's second. They're just a big time team, clearly. Hey, $1.84 million to improve the club's youth facilities. We dominated against Zurich and won 2-0. We're a good team. We're a good team. Luka Verbanic. Oh, yes. Please be as good as the stars would suggest. I think he is. I think he's a very composure or like concentration, bravery, and aggression. I don't care as much. This guy is A very talented playmaking player, and he hates big matches. But his asking price is low. His wage is very achievable. Luka Verbancic. What shortlist is he on? He's on the loan list. Hey, you know what I need to look at, actually, before we just gung-ho in on that guy, is look at the loan list and guys that would be interested in a transfer at every position. Because I think we might be happy with what we see. Oh, it's a different left back. Oh, that's so weird. It's actually plays the same position. What about Chelio?
After 3 promotions in a row in Norway, smile.
Landry Kanate would be interested in a transfer. What would they? Oh, they would be charging the world for Landry. Hey, Conlo, thank you for the 15 months. I know he doesn't have good defense. Samuele de Benedetto does have good defense. I would be over the... I mean, here, let me... He has doubts about joining the team. Oh, his wage demands are crazy. Sorry, Stefano. What about a loan, though? He is listed for loan. Still a lot of wage to be paying on loan there. 621,000 over the course of the year to get Samuele de Benedetto in. But he is so good. He is so good. He's very, very good. Look at the flare. I can see the flare. Capelin. What if we pay 30% of his wage and then we do... Wait, does this contract run out at the end of the year? Oh my goodness, it does. Actually, let's just... If we're already going to be paying his entire wage, just buy the dang guy. I'll do 12 monthly installments that add up to $1 million over the next 3 years. Screw you. And the horse you rode in on. After 50 league appearances... We'll pay you $500K, and we'll do that. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at what his playing time expectation is. We would slot him in as a box-to-box guy next to Burak Ince, and Solhoe would slide back. Ferdinand Oko would be the backup. Samuele Di Benedetto, who we've tried to sign before. They're saying his minimum wage demands $1.6 million, so I wouldn't get too overly optimistic yet. Christian Gulstorff, Paul Langton. They would want $5 million for Paul Langton. That's crazy. Ernesto Schmidt. Okay, we're straying a little bit. Chelio is a good player. But Samuele de Benedetto being available for that amount of money is kind of crazy to me. And this guy could play left back. Wait, he really actually could play left back. He's got the jumping reach. He's not slow. He's incredibly strong and sound defensively. Plays with a lot of commitment. He's not terrible when it comes to going forward. He would be a wingback on defend, cross from deep if he has the opportunity. Not really a carrier of the ball. He has some pretty bad, wiggle. His agility and balance is a weird concern. When are you coming to Taunton? I will be in Taunton for the April 25th home match. April 25th. I will be in Taunton. So if you want to go, if you're around, that is when I will be at Taunton, is April 25th. And I would love to see you there. I'll be hanging out with you guys. You want to make an offer for this guy? Jefferson Crevea. You want to be the sporting director of Spurs? I would do it. Be a learning curve, but... Get Zucchini a friend? True. It would be a lot easier for the guy to get into the team. He'd be friends with Zucchini. So we'd play him as a wingback on defend. He'd kind of stay a little deeper. He'd use some quality on the ball, the ability to hit the occasional deep cross. He's very smart and strong. Very sound left back. I wouldn't use him a ton at center back. He is, yeah, he could definitely be a good wide center back if we wanted to go with something like a back three, but we don't have that in training right now. They want to just loan him again. Tested in different environments. Fair. I get it. I'll make an inquiry. Just want to see what they're asking for on Jefferson Crivella. Jordace Barkus. I'll float an inquiry for Jordace Barkus as well, and Verbanic. I'll tell you what, if we don't get Samuele Di Benedetto, I might be looking at a Luka Verbanic signing. We already have Burak Incha, though. That's the issue. Because this guy's very Burak Incha-esque. He's got more athleticism, though. Incha's a sounder defender. We would have incredible talent in our midfield. If we brought in Verbanic and Di Benedetto, we would have, like, crazy talent. Claymore, thank you for the year. Appreciate it. Every winger in the league will storm this guy. He's really similar to, I think, Zucchini in a lot of ways. He's very similar to the guy that started at right back for us last season. So that's why we're asking. You know, we build this uniform team that makes sense. We need a Zucchini at left back. That guy is a Zucchini at left back all the way down to the nationality, so. May not react well to being offered out to clubs. Dude. Oh, we'll wait. I want to see the contract for Di Benedetto. Then we might be going for Verbanic. He's dubious. Yeah, I'm dubious about giving you $1.8 million, too. How about this? $0 if a team in the Premier League wants to sign you. That is the only way we're going to get this guy. $0 if a team in the Premier League wants to sign you. 50% salary increase. We need to give this guy incredible salary value. Right? $0. Team of the year, $90,000. International cap bonus, there. Goal bonus. Remember, if we actually end up paying this, it would be less than what we're paying if we bring him in on loan. I'll give him his 50% sell on as well, which is just like clear that this is a short-term signing. And not for profit. This is for quality. That would have been, it still would have been crazy if he accepted that. Dang. All right, so maybe we do go for the Verbanic. We have a pretty bad overall midfield. Loan is the only way? Yeah, maybe. But we're going to have to wait a hot second to be able to make that loan offer. Because Feyenoord's like, what do you mean? We already accepted an offer and you guys talked and then nothing happened. And I did like Lewis Kelly. We used him as backup right back. So I needed like an actual right back. Could get Antonio Carvillosa. He can play both. A good pace. But he's more of a left back. Is this guy better than Koike? He might be. Certainly a better team player. You signed Charlie Patino? No, he signed for Hearts in the Scottish Championship. No one's better than Koike. Hey, look. I got some terrible news for you, all right? Wait, I got to text Adler, let him know the food's getting here. Arriving now. Dude, I swear, there's no fullbacks for us on the planet. Not even Jesus can save us. Literally. I'm so sad that Di Benedetto offer didn't work. That would have been amazing. Koike is our Javi Vasquez. That is one of the truest sentences that has ever been uttered. Koike is our Javi Vasquez. He is the left back that somehow you just can't find somebody you like better, so he just keeps playing even though sometimes you yell at him and get mad. Even though sometimes he upsets you. You move on, because that's what you do for your Javi Vasquez. You move on. Into contract, Fabio Ferreira. I don't think you're going to end up being very good, but that's fine. Size of the field alterations. We definitely want the smaller field because we play well in the tight spaces. Will Bath's got an offer. Malachi Sharp's got an offer. Okay. Neither of those guys we're particularly excited about right now. I'm waiting on these inquiries we've made. Do I just go for Verbanic? We'll have a pretty attacking midfield setup, and I don't think Verbanic wants to play for me either, so it's going to be a lot of money. Really? He just went on trial with Greenock Morton in the Scottish Championship instead of signing with us. You just decided on a trial instead of signing on? We are down bad. My brother's managing football clubs and I need to eat something. Announce the thing. Fair. We did say we would be announcing a thing right about now. And the thing we are announcing is... Well, hold on. That's not nearly enough of a build-up. The thing we are announcing is... It may potentially change your life. It is something that you might have forgotten about. A former staple of the channel. The Hampions League is back. That's right, the Hampions League is back. If you don't know what that is, it is a massive tournament of all of the hammers to see who is the best at Football Manager. We removed it because it was hard to run, but we've been working for months on a plan to bring the Hampions League back. The final is played live on stream. It is a 128-person Football Manager tournament that you, if you are in the hammers, can play in. All you have to do is click on that form in the chat. And the first 128 people to sign up that are in the hammers will be in the Hampions League. Oh, yeah. So if you've got that bacon next to your name and you want to play in the world's premier Football Manager tournament, after more than a year away, the Hampions League is back. But you got to sign up quickly because it is first come, first serve to play in the 128-person tournament. The format is group stages, so you don't just play one game. This isn't a freaking bracket. There's a group stage that feeds into another group stage and then a round of 32 to knock it out to the rest. It is awesome. It is sub-only. The Hampions League has always been a competition for the hammers. So if you've got the bacon next to your name, fill out that form, get yourself in the Hampions League. It is the premier Football Manager tournament, and we haven't been able to run it for a while because there were too many people that we were trying to manage in it, but we've come up with a way to do a 128-person tournament that's efficient, that we can run. And so if you sign up on the forum, you can be in the Hampions League, and if you make it to the final, you play the match on stream with interviews and everything. It's awesome. Infranoki, thank you so much for the Prime. Jelly, thank you for the 2 months. So the Hampions League is back. It is on. Like Donkey Kong at dawn. And if you want to play in the Hampions League, just fill out that form and have the bacon next to your name, and you will be ready to go if you are in the first 128 people to sign up. How do we know? The draw will be... so we have our mod meeting on Tuesday. The sign-up period is going to be open until Tuesday because mainly we have no idea how many people are going to sign up because the Hampions League doesn't have the name recognition that it used to. It's been a year. Bronze World, thank you for the 2 months. But we will announce the draw on stream on Thursday. So next Thursday, we will draw the 128 teams, into the groups for the Hampions League. So that is the announcement that the Hampions League is back. Huge thank you to the mod team for being a part of the process of kind of coming up with everything. And very excited. I'm also excited about this guy, Cedric Yusuf, who might be the answer to our prayers at right back. Oh, I so desperately want this guy on loan, but they are still asking for 100% of his $3.4 million wage. Yeah, I don't think Jefferson Crivella would not get a work permit. Somebody was asking about that, and in the transfer screen, it's able to tell us that he would not. Sigford, thank you for the Prime. If you do have the Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, and you... Oh, thank you. Oh. Cool. Thank you. I will, yeah. So food got here. 1, 2. Twins? No, I'm older. Yeah, once I got the haircut, we look exactly the same. So there's my food. Let's go. And we got a gift for Esteban. Now, I don't know what it is, but we got a gift for Esteban. 2 Esteban with a heart on it. And And apparently, in picking up the food, this was at the door. So we're just going to go ahead and open it. Because I am obviously Esteban. So the scissors here. Well, it. What we got, lads? From Ben? I don't know who it's from. It looks like it. I mean, it feels like a jersey. Right? It looks kind of jersey-esque. Come on. There's no way this tape is that good. Alright. To Esteban. Oh, dude. Does anybody want it? To Esteban. To Esteban. Happy April 1st. The editors. So the editing team got me an April Fool's joke. And it is a Virginia Tech basketball jersey. For those that don't know, I went to Virginia. So that's great. That's never going to see the light of day again, but nevertheless, a very funny April Fool's joke. Thank you, editing team. I appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, I'm not streaming on actual April Fools, so this is the closest April Fools they could get. And, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, editing team. Shout out to the editing team for being absolute meme lords. They can't rickroll me anymore. And now they're gonna try, but they can't rickroll me anymore, maybe. And but they can still meme me, and I appreciate that. Ugh. That was good. I did not see that coming. I really did think somebody had just sent me a Taunton jersey, and I was gonna be like, oh, this is awesome. Like, it had the same coloring. I could kind of see the color. All right, we'll switch back over. I just hit continue. Dang it. I really was like, oh, it's a Taunton jersey. Oh. I just ate too fast. Oh, no. I just got the hiccups, I think. Let's see. Yes. I did. Okay. There is one bulletproof way to get rid of hiccups. You have to hold your breath until your lungs start to spasm, and then that shakes out the air pocket. All right. There was the lead line of that. Okay, ready? That wasn't a super big one. We'll see if it worked. I know everybody's got their own tricks, but I've been a human for a while and gotten hiccups plenty of times, and that one always works if you do it right. Hiccups are a skill issue? Yeah, I think so. There we go. You just have to hold your breath until it kind of hurts, and then it sorts itself out. We're sorted. All right, let's take a look at a couple of these guys. He's not bad. He's very, very not bad. Just a little short and a little shorter and a little slower than I'd like him. Though the drinking water upside down thing does work. I have done that before. Like you drink it off the roof of your mouth. Or how I can't remember how I did it. But the holding the breath is just easier. It happens to me all the time, too. I get hiccups all the time because food's in front of me and I just dive in, you know? I don't know if you guys would sign Will Forrester. I'm not going to. The people's favorite, Darko Giabi. Yeah, it is a diaphragm spasm, isn't it? I've heard that before. I don't know why I said air pocket. Just because I'm not super educated on the topic. I know people went for Banjic too. This guy's a much better defender than Banjic is, though. Which is kind of what we need. I'd probably get him on squad play, right? We'll see. Yes. Joe Lyons. Okay, this is a... I would be shocked if he took that. Really? Oh, this would be... Yeah, I mean, I thought he was going to be one of those guys that's like, I want you to pay me all of the money in the universe. Okay, I mean, that's not bad, though. That's not bad at all. We just go to 172. There you go. Easy money on Darko Giabi. Didn't cost us anything. He's very sad. Sebastian Jensen. That weird, funny goalkeeper, Sadat Donkwa. David Ellis, I don't remember you. Gianluca Biancardi. Biancardi. You might know Aguero from Man City, too. Oh, get the old buddies back together. It's his passing and it's his vision and work rate combination and his first touch. Just a weird player. Has massive gaps in his game for no reason. If I'm going to sign this guy, I'm going to sign Verbancic. So, then Jamie Hughes, we quite literally have an offer in on. We're just waiting. And then Billy Phillips, we've re-upped our knowledge of him. Adinho did a move. You signed with somebody. Okay. Do I want to get Verbancic? Thoughts on NBA seeding if the season ended today? I think it's wild that the Mavs are so bad. Like, that's crazy. Did we get the Everton left back? No. Go Kings, light the beam. True. Yeah, the Kings being in the playoffs is hilarious because now it means the Jets are the team that has the longest streak in U.S. professional sports without a playoff appearance, which is just fun. That's fun for everybody. At least it is in the Mariners. Yeah, they had it. Then the Kings had it. And then now it's the Jets. The Jets were close this last year. They might break. I wonder who it is after the Jets. It's probably a very large jump. Because the Jets haven't been to the NFL playoffs since in 12 years. The Sanchez, right? Ah, good. George Thomason's attracted all sorts of interest. Marnie Ryan has found a deal. You know what's good, though, is that Darko has not attracted the interest that George Thomason has attracted. Okay, back to our assessing of various things. Samuele Di Benedetto. Nope, can't loan him yet. Okay. There's no driving interest in Verbancic right now. So I'm going to wait on that offer because we might loan Samuele Di Benedetto too. Like, we're just going to see. Very good. Jets are tied with the Sabres. After them is the Phillies. Thank you, Slash Thighs. I'm guessing the Jets is just months longer than the Sabres. Now have we not even hit August after 2.5 streams? We've been fairly distracted the last couple of streams. But we also, we normally take like 2 streams to get through the off season. Like where we don't even play a match for 2 streams. So that theoretically means we should play a match on this stream, which we're really honestly not that far away from. I'm like 2.5 weeks away from a match right now, which I know the speed that we move at when we're in the off season is a while, but it is it's like August 3rd. Yeah. No. August 3rd's Quingum. I feel like the season started earlier last time. It's August 10th. Do you think we're going to see a comeback from Ronaldo? No. And there's no shame in that at all. He's like 38, right? I think all these people that pile on him, they're like, he's not good anymore. I'm like, he's not supposed to be good. Like, what was Wayne Rooney doing at 38? Right? What was Zinedine Zidane doing at 38 years old? Headbutting a poor waitress because she forgot to bring the right thing? You know, like... You say Zlatan, though. Is Zlatan at the level of Cristiano Ronaldo right now? Absolutely not. There's an absolutely... Wayne Rooney is 37? Yeah, so we don't even know what he was going to be doing at 38 because he's not 38 yet. Like, there is no shame in not being one of the best players of all time at 38 years old. Rooney's not aged well? That's fine. I hate roasting people for being human beings. Wayne Rooney accomplished more in his life than, like, almost everyone, right? Like, already. And now he just wants to, you know, have a beer belly, have a pint, coach his team. Dude, do it if you want to. I will never get caught roasting somebody for just being a human being after achieving what Wayne freaking Rooney has achieved, right? These guys like Zlatan obviously just doesn't feel like living a life where he's not a player, and that's fine. Then he works really hard and he comes off the bench and makes an impact sometimes. Yeah, I think that's a good way to sum it up. Like, Zlatan realizes he's not going to be the superstar striker anymore. Cristiano Ronaldo struggles with that more. Modric is 37. He's obviously great, but clearly Florentino Perez is a little cautious with him. I don't know if he's given him a new contract yet, but he's certainly been, like, prancing around the idea of giving him a new contract. You know, he's not super gung-ho about it. Yeah. But I'll never go at Wayne Rooney and be like, oh, he's aged terribly. Oh, my God. I've aged like Wayne Rooney, and I didn't have the all-time goal-scoring record for England. You know, like, it's Cheltenham. Burton Albion is League 2. Cheltenham is not at our level either. Ayr is in the 2nd Division of Scotland. We still should have a lock on to Darko Giabi. I wish there was a button where we could go back in and be like, look, I know other people have offered for you. What are they offering? And I would love to match it, you know. That's a good pickup. Yeah. Shimeru. A little too rich for my blood. Have fun in the Austrian League. It is a good time. Can I modify your transfer offer and it'll start a negotiation? No, I mean, he's a free agent, so we can just go back in and we can negotiate again, but we don't know how high we would need to go to convince him to join us. There is a function in the game where the player will come to you and be like, hey, by the way, I would love to play for you, but you need to give me more money. And then you can... That, I guess, is the function in the game, like the way that it's intended, but... I just feel like I should be able to throw money at him. Let's friggin' go! We got Ryan Gosling into the team. That Sasha guy was actually a great signing. Under $100,000 a year for a guy that clearly has great potential. Who knows? Maybe he'll reach it. at the very least, we're going to end up making money off that because a high potential fullback is going to attract interest from somewhere. And maybe we can get rid of Ben Jackson. I know that would make a lot of people sad. We should change his pick to one of the real Ryan Gosling, yes. We should do that. Clement Linglet is going to play in the championship next season. This guy definitely doesn't want to play for us, right? I mean, it'd be well of me to check. Or it'd be stupid of me not to check. But he'd probably go to Rangers on that loan anyways. But, you know. He's destined for big things. Sasha Holzer, big signing. The media starving for a big signing. So excited. What if he just is the real Ryan Gosling? Just wanted a different life path. He's having a midlife crisis. Hey, Ollie, what happened with the first Champions League form? Did we just not think it through? And okay. Does the real Ryan Gosling own Wrexham? No, that's Ryan Reynolds. This transfer window has been very meh so far. It has. Maybe if we stand up, it'll be less meh. I'm going to go get some water. Stand up, stretch it out, get a nice health check-in. Health check. All right, health check done. I have my water. Paul Daniels. It's just not good enough to be interesting. Get outflanked, son! Maybe he'll want to play for us. We do need a backup right back. Oh, Josh Martin. He got worse. Dang it. Did we get promoted? Unfortunately not. Tragically, unfortunately not. Hey, somebody's interested in AJ Bridge. That would be awesome. Oh, cool. We've got an extra spot available in the team. I thought we were at 25. We have to start moving. But we don't. We're actually missing a left back, though. Are we, or where is he? Take care of this now. But where is that the fullback we signed? Anson's not U21. He's just eligible to play for the U21 team for fitness reasons. Anson's like 26. Oh, any filters on? Oh, there he is. Sasha Holzer. Not U21, tragically, and he is on the Taunton U21 team, so I want to immediately compare him with Ben Jackson. It might be the end of the line for Ben Jackson, but Ben's got the offense, man. Ben holds on to his job. We're loaning out Sasha Holzer. Unbelievable. We don't know how he does it, but he's done it again. Ben Jackson in the unkillable spot he has in my rotation at left back. We signed anyone nice? I left for an hour or so. Well, we're not going to sign Clement Linglet. He's asking for too much money because he doesn't like our team. Who have we... Just waiting. We're waiting on a couple of moves. A couple of more players making decisions. Now, we've had our heart broken a couple of times. By that, I mean we've had our heart broken a lot of times in this transfer window. But you know what? I've got faith that this one will be different. I think we're going to get at least one of Abu or Thomason. And then we do have Verbanchich, who's on that transfer list. Nobody's looking at him yet. We're waiting to see if we can loan Samuele Di Benedetto. Because he is... If we get him in Verbanchich, we have just massively upgraded the front of our midfield, which would be nice. Come on. You didn't think to look to the Premier League and maybe find one there? A senior affiliate somewhere? Just an idea. There are plenty of clubs up there looking for places that they might be able to loan out their players. Want to see the editor jersey? I can't really read it. Come on, give me a loan. Just give me something. Oh, wow, more offers. Okay. Derek Abu is a hit. Already saw that. Oh, Jamie Hughes decided not to sign for us. Okay. Congrats, Jamie. Don't even care. Forgot who you were already. Sover Boncic. Optimistic of you to presume that we would be able to get him. Maybe it's Stanis Adumbu Mazambu. Oh, he's like, I mean, he's pretty good. He is a no defense, no nonsense kind of guy. But he is pretty good. I see potential for this guy as a wing player in our system. Your thoughts? I know he's bad at defense and can't finish. He does have Rounds the keeper, which is obviously great. He's an incredibly skilled attacking dribbler with facilitation abilities. Calling this guy all fart and no poo is one of the most on-the-nose descriptions of a player I've ever heard. That's pretty bang on right there. Very fun player. He's a luxury player. Yeah, he's a luxury player. What does he want? Yeah, we're going to not do that right now. We're going to not do that right now. And maybe come back to that one later. Really appreciate the call. That was just far too much. Far too much at the moment. Okay, who is number 20? It was Daniel Aguero last season. I would feel comfortable with it being Daniel Aguero again. So I don't think we're really going to touch our numbering right now. Other than Chiwome needs to get like 88, and Alan Cavacci is going to get something in the 80s as well. We'll give him 81. But I keep it that way. I think Daniel Aguero keeps the honored number 20 for our best player for another season. Oh, the numbers are, I mean, they serve their purpose. They disorient the opposition. We should, after this match, we should check to see if Samuele Di Benedetto is interested in a loan. Because a lot of our transfer philosophy is hinging on that now. The ability to make that one happen. So this is going to be our first team for the opening match, mostly. Mununga's somehow still not ready to go. That dude has no ability to recover whatsoever, so we'll run him there, and then Max Dyson instead of Rogers. in Sequinha. Have fun. Our unbeaten preseason, 3 wins against top league Swiss teams. Have we beaten Dijon? It's currently number 10. Oh, number 10's not like a big number for us. Dijon's not Swiss. We beat 3 Swiss teams. Dijon's in France. They're in Ligue 1, by the way. We just beat them 5-0. Who knows what they were playing? It's a preseason friendly. But we will take that as a sign that we are God tier this year. Get that mustard! Oh, I will. Acquiring mustard. That jumping reach was 19 instead of his freaking natural fitness. I would have been all over that. Sammy DeBenny, you're up, kid. Oh, hold on. Hold that thought. We've got Fran Toppich. Fran, do you have any thoughts on the situation? Luisma Varela. Okay. Chelio. Yeah, I know. That guy's... Yeah, I know. You're really upset about your contract. You don't have to keep screaming it at me. Guy is not bad. He's probably very good in the league he's in. Plays in the Venezuelan national team, and his contract runs out in 6 months. A lot of interesting things going on there. Right. Sammy DeBenny. Take a look at you. Sammy D. Benny. Oh, now you need a monthly fee. I feel like this is targeted at me. It's a $210,000 fee. Sequinha's friend wouldn't get a work permit, unfortunately. Take off my tie. We're getting down to business now. Just a loan, yeah. Full wage, which would be a large wage, and a $210,000 fee. I'm thinking. Really ask yourself, where's Troy Parrott in all this? What is he, Pogba? Please save me some money, bro. Come on. What if we did that and then removed the other stuff? They are putting 0 value on that. It's really funny how little value they're putting on that. Not gonna buy him, no, because we can't negotiate a contract with him. He wants 1.8 million a year. And a loan is obviously a little more reasonable, even if we're paying just 621,000 a year plus a fee. They just know that you can do it. How about like bonus upon avoiding relegation? I think they would add value to that. I mean, the FA Cup thing, I can only put it at semi-final, which me not making that is obvious.
What do you call a cow that just had a baby? Decalcinated.
Inept, thank you for the 14 months. Congrats on the joke. It's decaffeinated. Ah! 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 Why is there not a simpler solution to my midfield concern?
I saw my girlfriend at the other end of the museum hall, but I was too self-conscious to say hello. There was too much history between us.
That's an A-. That was good. That was funny, Ninja Panda. Thank you for the 35 months. Thanks for being a great mod. Appreciate it. Stalling Andy? Yeah, I am stalling. Right, this is the biggest decision we made in the whole offseason so far. And we want to make sure that we are not overlooking any potential player that we could sign. You know? You know? Dun-it. Dun-it. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. The money's fake, Z. I know, but I want to win, brother. I want to win. Bad. I want to win the games. I want to win all the games. I want to win all the games. I really should just sign this guy. I need another right back on my team. TJ Ioma is another right back. It's amazing to me that I haven't talked myself into that one yet. Blows my mind. All right. Time to give them a look. And Louis Travis, you just don't like me very much. Never have. You went crazy money, right? Or you're like, if we don't have the financial muscle, you look cool, but we don't have the financial muscle. We're doing it. We're going for Samuele Di Benedetto. There really just is no other option that helps us improve the team in the same way. Hopefully he just says yes. Just say yes. Just say there's nothing holding you back. It's not a test. I'm alarmed at how many words in a row I knew in that song. If he says no after that, I mean, it literally says he's interested. And we negotiated a contract with him that did not work, you know. So there's that thing going for us. Ahmed Salah in France, Kevin Barlow, Fran Topic, Nicolo Amadori. Yeah, I know Abu's trial's coming to an end. Hey, we had 2,200 season tickets. That is actually pretty freaking good. 2,200 season tickets. Yeah. So there's Cedric Yusuf. That's the latest, greatest fullback that we're considering. 1.4 million to tango with Yusuf. Panathinaikos are interested. We go for this guy, or we could go for 30-year-old Ioma. I think this guy's pretty clearly better than Ioma. And obviously younger. Maybe a chance to grow in with the team. But downside, $1.4 million to be able to get a negotiation with Yusuf. And his wage demand is likely much higher, but I suppose we should explore that. Time to respond to the proposal. Subject salary demands are bordering on ridiculous. Will they accept the loan? Well, I can only loan in 4 players, right? And this guy looks like he's not going to be entirely unamenable when it comes to his demands. I mean, I know they want 1.4 million, but what if I did 3 12-monthly installments? This is accounting for the fact that hopefully we'll have Premier League money at some point. And we did that at $1 million, and then we did 350,000. And then we also did a nice payout after 50 league appearances of like 200,000. Yeah, easy money. Okay. So we can get a nice offer on the table for just 350,000 up front for Yusuf, because money right now is worth so much more on face value than it is once we go up. If we can build the team that can go up, he doesn't want to do a loan right now. He's playing in the freaking Nigerian league. Harry Wilson. You actually play? Or no? They like, oh, they want to get rid of you. Brøndby has got an offer accepted for you right now. Work permit decision for... Oh, okay, so you're gone already. Work permit for decision with Bromley is already in the works right now. Why is he so good? He's not even a good athlete. Is this because he's entirely either-footed? That's why he's so highly rated. Rick, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Brøndby. Not Bromley. Close. I don't think Bromley's going to be able to pay over $1 million a year. Alan McCracken. Ah! McCracken! Ah! 90 scouting center messages. There better be somebody good in here. So help me. Better be somebody good in here.
Back-to-back leagues to get promoted to the championship.
Nice.
Cambridge Angels. I need loans.
You do. You need a lot of loans. And screw Tonbridge. But that's just entirely separate. It has nothing to do with you. Love you. You're great, right? But screw Tonbridge. Sure you'd understand. Jack Frail, he's already on loan. Jonathan Russell. Drew Punter. That's a position in American football. Oh, that's rich. So, you know, that reminds me of is like that picture. I think it's from Facebook where it's like, oh, I told him to lie down on the floor and he just did it. What a crazy lad. Oh, I told what an absolute nutcase. I told him to lie down on the floor and he just did it. Why did everybody like remember the name of the person from the video I'm talking about? Because it is a funny video. Oh yeah, the absolute mad lad just did it. That's what the thing says. I just don't remember the guy's name. It's like Phil or something. Yeah, and he did it. Phil, the absolute mad lad. Oh. Oh my god, that's so crazy. There was somebody called McCracken. I mean, McCracken is just a sick name. To be named McCracken. Absolutely awesome. Kingsley Muhammad. Another good one. Mason Hancock. He's versatile. A little left back. He does a little of the stuff, a little of the things, a little stuff and things. A little food and stuff. Awoyo Koulibaly. From LB Châteauroux. Oh, he plays both fullbacks while you're speaking my language. He's also fairly either-footed. La Berrichon de Châteauroux. I'm gonna actually prioritize this scouting. Yo, Wayo, I wanna know how good you are. Mario Janot. I still don't like Mario Janot. Namdi Ofabor. I do appreciate the agents bringing these guys to my attention. Make life a little easier. Lord knows my scouts aren't gonna find him. What positions is it more important to be good with both feet? I would say, midfield and striker are very important, but guys on the outsides and, center backs, it's always better to be either-footed. But if you're playing up the spine in midfield and up top, I think that is those are the most important spots to be either-footed because you aren't really clear on what direction they're going to have to go at any given moment. And so if you actually are either-footed, you have the ability to, go either direction. If you have an opportunity, fall to your left, to your right foot, you can take it with a pass, with a shot, whatever it happens to be. Good lone find. A little late, but good lone find. Oh, Alex Jones! Looking good, man. Yeah. It's good to get my, monthly Alex Jones update from the Liverpool League. Or, no, Liverpool's a team in Uruguay, actually. I'm at the Uruguayan League. Z's answer, no, it's just strikers and midfielders, not wide defenders, no. Fullbacks really can be extremely one-footed. It really didn't matter that much, whether they're inverted or not. But center backs, you don't really need it. I'm just saying midfielders and strikers. If you're going to be either-footed, those are the places that you want to have incredibly either-footed players at. Midfield and striker. I don't know. Is your guys' answer different, right? Like, where would you rather have either-footed players? I'd rather have either-footed players in those two spots. Shaw Souza. Oh, yeah, no, that's it. So I told Dean to lay down on the floor. He actually did it, the absolute madman, and then it's just people pointing at Dean. That is, that might be one of my favorite internet images. Thank you, Isle. Or whoever found it. Dean. Dude, Dean. Whew. He is a loose cannon. You just never quite know what you're going to get with Dean. Never quite know, do you? Sometimes he'll just start laying down on the floor. But if I was Dean, I'd never stop laying down on the floor, right? I made it already as somebody that lays down on the floor. You can't stop me from laying down on the floor now. I am the absolute mad lad. I am Dean. You imagine walking around and being like, I am Dean from that image. Don't believe me? This remind you of anything? Just lay down on the floor. Well, of course it does. I'm Dean, all right? Of course it reminds you of something. Central midfield and defense and attack, in my opinion. Okay, yes, our opinions are lining up. Either-footed midfielders are gods, yes. There you go. And singular-footed midfielders can be fairly limiting. There's like times where you're sitting there like, why are you? Yeah, 20 jumping rates right now. That's my boy Lovegood, right? Or Love Grove or something. Love Grove. It's definitely Love Grove. Netstats for Zealand's the one that lets him lie down while streaming. The absolute mad lad. Ha! Oh, he's nice. Dude, he's off his rocker. He's a nut bar. Some might even call him a loose cannon. All right. Brendan Weeks. Tell you what, man, you don't have any weeks left on my short list. High five. I know. Just go with it. Just embrace it. Just let it wash over you. The cringe overflows. They should have never given me this drum kit. He's got to be stopped. How can we stop him? I don't know, man. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it would be a foot. But if I had said that, it would have been a banger. But I did say it. Ooh, this is one for the philosophers. I did say it, but I also didn't. Stephen Brogdon of Southampton. Oh, he's listed for transfer, but he's not going to go anywhere. Oh, this is another, watch. If they ask for all of the money, then never mind. Yeah, they're asking for all the money. And a fee. Good God. You're not going to get that. Unless another Premier League team shows up and wants that guy desperately, you're not going to get that. Keeping it DZ with Alan DZ. Gatis Fyodorovs. Okay. Well, Mr. Fyodorovs, we have an extra J for your name. Where would you like to put it? After the F. Excuse me? You heard me. Put the J after the F. Sir, but do it. You use Manscaped to save your head? No, I went to the barber shop. Went right when they opened, was like, hey, I have a favor to ask. And she did not act nearly like, you know, she acted like it was another day in the office when this was a monumental day for me. So how dare she? And she was just like, oh, yeah, you want to shave? I was like, yeah. I was like, you do realize I've never done this before. She's like, I don't care. I'm like, right. Got it. How's the weather? Don't care. Cool. Good talk. So I know it technically was literally another day in the office for them, but it was a, you know, long hair being shaved off. She used Manscaped, and I didn't want to mess it up. I didn't want to, like, accidentally just slice my head. And I wanted the clean razor, like the clean shave. Like, they shaved it, like, buzzed it, and then got out the straight razor and actually shaved my whole head. Which is cool. I like that was what we wanted. Oh, would he want a loan? Oh, well, don't make me pay his whole wage. This dude's nuts. All of these freaking people that are like, yeah, you want to pay $2 million? What happened to the whole free loans for experience? You're Manchester United. You can cover his freaking wage. I can give him regular minutes in the freaking championship. Which is all you want. Oh my goodness, he's 6'6". A lot of good loan guys in this report that we got. It's good. You have the money? No, I don't. I can only pay 50% of his wage. I quite literally do not have the money to be able to do that. They have the money, though. They absolutely have the money, and they could do that. All they need to do is just pay $2 million a year. I don't know why that's so hard. Everybody does it all the time. Who was that one daughter of a celebrity that was like, yeah, I'm grounded because I tried to use my dad's credit card so that I could charter a helicopter into the city so that I could surprise my friend with a lunch, but whatever. And today we're going to cook pasta. That was an actual TikTok. That was real. I wish I was making that up. You guys know what I'm talking about? This Coppola's kid? Yeah. And I'm just like, do you even realize what you're... Like, do you ever just look in the eyes of somebody that's that rich? And like, not even that rich, but like that, born rich like that, right? And you can just tell. And you're like, you don't realize. Nah, you don't. It's almost like looking at like a baby where you're like, you just don't know. You know? Like, you're looking in the like unknowing eyes. And you're like, I am amazed by the things that you don't know. And then you do this. Ha! And they're surprised, you know? Me looking at you. Yeah, you're just like, you don't get it, man. Out here in the wild. Yeah, I feel like there's certain people like that. social media helps you find them every once in a while where you're just like, I didn't think people could be that unknowing about, like, the world. Me to Zealand when he says a Dutch name wrong. True. This guy's a steal, sign him. I mean, there are these guys that are around that I would obviously love to get, but a lot of the ones that look really good are lone guys. Blissfully ignorant of the horrors of the world. I don't know if I'd say like the horrors, but just like the you got to go get your own groceries part of the world. You know, I'm not saying you got to be like, you know, hey, do you know what's going on in Liberia? Right? Like, you don't need to be knowledgeable to that extent, right? But to be just like, I don't know, I do my own laundry, sort of aware of the world, right? There are levels to this. I feel like those people are just like, wait, like, how many times have you been in a helicopter and you're like, what is going on in Liberia? I watched a Vice News documentary about it. Back when Vice News was like, went to places and did stuff. Really interesting. Really awful. Really awful. But hey, Liberia actually got to the last round of World Cup qualifying this last time around. I know because I watched extended highlights of Liberia and they won. And I can't remember who they beat. But they won 3-2. Some dude named Daniel Johnson scored. And the scenes, dude, Liberian Stadium was going up. Going up. Yeah, it's the kids who cry because daddy brought home the wrong color Lambo. I appreciate social media for allowing those people to accidentally expose themselves. And right, I don't know if I necessarily blame them. I feel like a lot of that falls on the parents most of the time. Where you have to just be like, wow, I'm a billionaire. Cool. Also, probably shouldn't buy the actual pony for my child. You know. So it's, you know, I'm over here just, I could argue against quite literally anything. And that's basically what I'm doing, where I'm like, yeah, you can't really, I don't know how much you can blame the kid. I mean, if the kid's 40, then you can blame the kid, right? You've had enough time to figure it out. But if it's a 15-year-old, cut him a little slack, I guess, because if you just never leave the house and you got 6 nannies, like, life just, the world looks a little different. You perceive different things. Like, you remember those weird perceptions you had when you were growing up? Like, for example, I thought the state I grew up in was called Tampa, Florida, because I had always heard it referred to as Tampa, Florida. And then one time I vividly remember when I was like 8 years old being in the car and my dad explaining to me in excruciating detail that Tampa was one thing and Florida was another thing, right? Like, you just have these perceptions that are formed like almost on accident. And then eventually they get corrected. And if you grow up in an environment like that, I feel like those perceptions that you would have like that are much more severe than thinking the state you grew up in is Tampa, Florida, right? Learning that mom and dad are not named mom and dad. Yeah, that is, I feel like that's a big one for a lot of people. I don't know if I don't remember having that one. Maybe they just explained that early, but no, I was like, yeah, it's Tampa, Florida. And he's like, no, it's Florida. I'm like, why would you abbreviate it? That was what I said. I don't know. I literally knew the word abbreviate before I knew the. Why do I remember this because I've told this story like 100 times, but never on stream. So yeah, I thought it was Tampa, Florida was the whole state. And like, why would you shorten it like that? Why would you do that? Well, obviously you didn't at the moment. Her name is Mombot. True. That was my bad. Mark James, you are too slow. Adam Healy, you are not good enough with the ball. Colin Stewart, you are certainly not good enough with the ball. But you're freaking left back, and we might need to cop a backup. Charlie Griesdale. Nice. So yeah, if you ever seen like a 15-year-old on TikTok, don't roast them yet. But if they're 40 and they still suck, then I think it's probably open season. You can't protect somebody forever from the world. And you can have like awakenings, you know. I think people struggle to change though a lot. I struggle to change all the time. I hate admitting I'm wrong. I will dig in and fight absolutely everything before I admit that I'm wrong. I'll be like, but actually, that's just like how my whole friend group is. We're just arguing all the time. It's great. Like, my childhood friend is also like that, so we get in these titanic battles about things that just don't even matter, like some little strategic thing in a video game, and we're like, no! This is the best way to do it! Stop it! Whoa! I know it was a weird time to get distracted, but... Oh my, the freaking fee. You don't just want... They want $120,000 a month. They don't just... Oh, come on. They don't want me to just pay $900,000 a year. They want $120,000 a month for that guy. Well, at least they know he's actually good. Better than most of these people. Yo. Yeah, he's great. And they know he's great. That's a problem. I'm a quitter. If you can prove him wrong, I surrender. Well, now what's the line from The Office? Andy Bernard never loses.
Have a good day.
He either wins or he quits because the rules are unfair. Oh, well, that's a good one. He either wins or he quits because it's unfair. Yusuf has more interest in Dijon mustard and Panathinaikos. Well, guess what, Yusuf? They're not in for you right now, and I am, so... We're going to lower your playing time by 1. Stepping stone, no. Play wingback on the right, yes. Not settle, and get rid of that as well. He probably will reject this. I'd like to get rid of that. We can't guarantee and improve the midfielder or that. But I will just give you that. Please don't hate me. That's what we needed to get through because we knew his wage demands weren't actually that bad. Clubs in higher divisions, we'll do an 8 million hard lock, relegation release clause, 0 hard lock, get rid of the yearly raise. We'll scoot this on down to 366 and throw out a team bonus and stuff. Dude, I'll give him a big goal bonus. This dude's never going to score. Yeah, that should be good. This guy has a very high opinion of his own value. We'll see. I'm going to give the agent a big ol' raise, too. Fabien Lejeune. All right, Fabian, this is your time. I'm going to give you a little bit of a bigger raise. And he's like, you know what, Cedric? This is a pretty good deal. And that is a pretty good deal. For a guy that is very grounded and solid and talented, yeah. $350,000 is the upfront transfer fee. Regular starter would be a little tough to balance with his Ziquinha, but I think we can lower Ziquinha a little bit because he's been here a while. Oh, yeah, I guess this guy was never gonna be interested in us. Toma Basic. Sad. Are ball-playing defenders better in FM than central defenders? I mean, yeah, if they can do it. But most of the time, a central you can win the freaking Champions League with 2 no-nonsense center backs if you're playing a certain way, right? As long as the center back is really talented, sure. If they're very good at passing, then yeah. Have them as a ball player. Have them take more risks with the ball. That's essentially what you're telling them to do. Francis Mukoko. What short list is he on? Oh, I put him on my Wonder Kids list. True. All right, Aguru, new contract. He's been dropping hints. He wants one. He's getting paid, what, 192 right now? A regular starter. Oh, my God, Daniel! Freaking ridiculous, Daniel! It's absurd! His contract runs out at the end of the year, so we either need to do this or sell him, though. Oh, it's freaking Burgess! I hate Nathan Burgess so much. I only ever hated anything more in my life than Nathan Burgess. I'm only alive today because I've been preserved by my hatred for Nathan Burgess. He is everything that I loathe, everything that I seek to live without. He is pain, he is suffering, he is sadness. I may never come back, but if I do, it will be to find Nathan Burgess and end him. I added so much value to the contract, and Nathan's like, actually, no. I'm not happy that you failed to come close to my client's demands. Look, dude, this is a really significant raise for a Gru. Okay. Oh, yeah, you want to... Okay, whatever. I can't even do that. You absurd human being. I want that right there, and you can take it or leave it. That's my offer for Daniel Aguero. You know what, Nathan? We have hammered out a deal that doesn't absolutely disgust me. May we begin rebuilding our relationship. Just kidding. I will end you. How do you manage to get an agent to dislike you? Like failing contract negotiations, essentially. And it snowballs, obviously, because the more they hate you, the harder they're going to make it to negotiate a contract. That's a reasonable deal, though, for a striker. Well, we did the absolute best we could do to get that under 500,000. He was absolutely determined to get it over. We've got some cash payouts that we're generally comfortable with inside the deal. Should be okay. Top young player odds in the championship. Oh my God, Darko! They're in League 2, bro. Ask me for a better salary. This is what I'm talking about. Ask me for a better salary. You just went to a freaking League 2 team. That's insane. Unbelievable. Kurtulai Yildirimkaya. Oh, yes, Kurtulai Yildirimkaya. I see you. Now, that is the name. Darko Giabi, yeah. Kurtulai Yildirimkaya, maybe that's who you were talking about, because it's also a sick name. But he's been on our short list for a while. We are familiar with Kurtulai Yildirimkaya's game and hoping that his price goes down in the future. All right, so our transfers up in the air are Cedric Yusuf, Ignacio Diaz, Derek Abu, and Samuele Di Benedetto. We do not expect to get Diaz. We do have other offers on the table that we want to have land before we go for somebody like Vrbancic, for example. I saw somebody throw his name around after that deal didn't go through. But we are about to get into August. I don't want to alarm anybody. We are about to get into August. NutX, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Hell yeah! Yeah! I can't believe he just went to a League 2 team. Yeah, we're actually playing like real summer. We're playing one day at a time. Honikvar snubbed Augsburg. That dude is very uppity. Rodez, I don't know this team. Where did they come from? Oh, wow. They, in real life, they're in Ligue 2. They actually got relegated to the Championnat National. And then they got promoted from that, finished 16th, 14th, and then 3rd in Ligue 2 and got promoted. And they are now a Ligue 1 team. Rodez Aveyron. That's cool. What day do they want to play? The first? No, sorry. But that is a nice little trip down coolness lane there. Oh, I thought that was real neato what you guys did. How much would he earn from that League 2 team? Yeah, it's better than our offer. It's because we sent in our offer when he had no other offers. That's why I was saying he picked it because of the money. But if he'd come back and been like, pay me this exact deal, I would have been like, yeah, sure. And that feature's in the game. I just feel like they don't lean into it enough. Valentine Rosier. I once initially agreed. Oh, dude, his wage is so high. He is getting paid $2.44 million a year. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stall it then. He'd still be asking for like $2 million. I'll do into contract, but we're not gonna move on him this year. He wanted $1.6 million on the low end of the deal from us. And I'm like, you clearly don't know who we are, but we can't do that. We can, however, go for Ignacio Diaz, but it is now clear to us after further scouting that he has no interest in doing that, so that sucks. David Jimenez. I love this guy. I love Justin Clavadia. But they would require is why? You're my senior affiliate. Let's be nice to each other. And Nikola Panikvar, they would require just 10% of his salary. Look, I don't think Nikola Panikvar is going to want to play for me. He hasn't in the past, but if he does, we actually really like Nikola Panikvar. And for 10% of his wage, I could absolutely be convinced. The interesting thing is I think Di Benedetto starts over Panikvar. But we'll see. We might as well send it. You never know what people are going to say yes to sometimes. Liverpool has not been a fun... they have not been a fun senior affiliate, no. Eraj, thank you so much for the Prime. They haven't really helped us out. We haven't gotten a loan from them. He took it. We're going to get Samuele Di Benedetto. Di Benedetto is the biggest get, I believe, of this transfer window, but he is now up for a work permit decision, which means he has accepted the tender on the deal and will be playing with the Taunton Town Peacocks next season. Oh, Malachi Reeve pulled his calf. Wow, he's on a non-contract. The guy's not even in training. Oh, my goodness. He felt their squad was stronger than ours, and Derek Abu is the latest in a ridiculously long line of players to not sign for us. I wish dude, if I had $1 for every player that decided not to sign for us, I would have at least $5 this offseason. Maybe $6. Reeve is still around, yeah. Alejandro Rojas Fedorichenko. Jason Kelly requests to be removed from the transfer list. Well, that's fun. Oops. All right, well, Samuele Benedetto accepting the deal. Now we're waiting on Nikola Panikvar to decide. And then once Panikvar decides, we will be able to decide our next move after that. Richard Griffiths is drawing transfer interest. Very hard-working individual, box-to-box kind of guy. We'll make an inquiry. Just explore the idea of Richard Griffiths to go into the championship. I head to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Get your water, stretch it out. We are going to the first match today. Oop, I didn't get away from the desk fast enough. I don't really like Biancardi. Onward! Yeah, there goes Ignacio. Dang it. Okay, so he's no longer there. We inquired Richard Griffiths. We have the offer on the table for Yusuf that we do expect him to actually accept. Matteo Galassi's public with his unhappiness about not being able to get a move, but he was the Golden Glove winner last year. Okay. Let me take a look around. Deep Dark Desires, Lubos, Neuberg. Oh my goodness, Lubos would accept the loan. Lubos Neuberg would accept the loan and play as an incredible right back for us all season, but what we need is for Tottenham to take less money, and I don't think that's going to happen. We will keep the option open for him and Sam Hughes, but I don't think it's going to happen. I might not even take the Panic Far loan at this point. Let's just see how much Ioma would want. Yeah, see, Ioma actually does want a good amount of money. I didn't even lock it. I wasn't even trying that hard, but I just wanted to say. How is this guy only an A, not an A+? It's crazy to me. But they want to loan him here again? First team commitments. Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah, he plays at Wigan. They just got promoted back up into the championship, so that dude's definitely playing. Then there's Verbancic. So we get Di Benedetto. That replaces the lineup spot that Danny Graham occupied last season, so it's not really a shift around. But then if we go get Verbancic, then we have Gala, Verbancic, Insha, Di Benedetto. That's the 4. And then we have Sohoe and Oko as the deep guys. And then I guess we'd get rid of Idris El Masuni. That's what we would do. That sound okay? You know, does that sound okay to everyone? Is everybody okay with that? How'd the season end? Heartbreakingly. Kimps, thank you for the 10 months.
You know this.
I know, and we have kept the core of the squad together. We've gotten the contract offers in there, like long-haul contract offers that are finally like level appropriate that we can afford. So we're in a good spot. McLaughlin going to Watford. Great. Because we were very close to going up last year, so we know what it takes, and we know we have basically what it takes in the team right now. Oh... Can we sell Graham's claws? No, and I don't know if we'd want to do that. I mean, his value is 14.5 to 18, and they're just looking to freaking loan him again. Our beloved Danny Graham. It's worth a lot more than the 800,000 we sold him for. And so whenever that does drop and he does get sold, I'm all over it. Okay, I think we go for Verbancic. I think it's time. Time to let rip on Verbancic. DC United, Wimbledon, Greenock Morton, and Peterborough are all going for Thomas McKenzie. We put an offer in on Thomas McKenzie before and he said no. Let's try it again. He doesn't want a ton of money. We're gonna owe like $1 million in bonuses if we get promoted. Like I would even care. Come on, Buster. Take the money and run. Easy, just put in a goal and an assist bonus, and Thomas McKenzie's like, absolutely. We expect other offers to come in for him, though. Oh, we have started to narrow down things on Lewis Travis. Let me guess. Oh, wait, he wants to talk to me. Well, Andy, sorry, I didn't even mean to pick up the phone. Sorry, man. I didn't. Wow, Toma Basic. These guys are just appearing as all of a sudden interested in us? Wait, hold on. Reset. Where's the reset? Yeah, I'll give you 26. I don't care. Yeah, he's going to ask for the stupid money, isn't he? He going to ask for all that dumb money up there? All the money we got? And then some. Fat contract. Oh, and he's already got offers on the table. I mean, this is an exercise in futility, I think. Yeah, oh my goodness, he wants $2.5 million. Woo! I made my nose freaking bleed looking at it. Hey, this Wonder Kid is actually interested in signing for us. Interesting. All right, Paulo Roberto, you're the only guy in the entire Wonder Kid list that would consider playing for us. You've got great taste. Doesn't look like that right now. All his friends are making fun of him. What do you mean? You want to play there? Nah, come on. We can do this. Installments, 3 12-monthly installments, 500,000. I'll give you 700,000 in that. If you do 150,000 up front for old Verbancic. After league appearances, I'll do 200,000. I'll do 550 here and 150 there. Oh, that was easy. All right, let's get to work on Verbancic. Dubious interest. Yeah, we know. But your wage demands relative to freaking people in this country are insanely low. So I will give you a straight ramp up to stardom. I didn't expect that to work, but it did. That might actually make this possible. Relegation release clause at 0. Non-promotion release clause at $4 million. Which would still make this a very sound financial investment. That should give us some serious value in the contract, considering what he just valued himself at with that relegation release clause, which was higher than both the things we put in there. We'll add a goal bonus. We'll add a big ol' international cap bonus. And we will add a promotion bonus that is at 50,000. We know we love those. And we'll try that. Okay. Stipe. Or some way apart here. I would agree, Stipe. I think you should join us down in the 300s. Checking in at 220 pounds and 6'2", fighting out of Tampa, Florida. Your reigning negotiation champion of the world, Zealand! Thank you, Luka Verbanic. It was at that moment that he'd realized he'd never fake punched before. Can't wait for him to sign with Boston United. You shut your mouth right now. Yeah, I know. Just make sure that nobody else goes in for him now. That we're the only people that were paying attention. Anthony Patterson. God, I just really don't see it at all. I really don't see it at all. Lewis Brunt, a ball winner. You know, I wouldn't hate having this guy on my team. Somebody to just eat up space, win the ball for us. Can play right back as well, so he fits onto the bench quite nicely. What do you want? I was a little optimistic on my part. I'll acknowledge that. Oh, Lewis. Lewis. Oh, Joe Smalley, we used to have such a great relationship. Tell you what, we'll get those goal and assist bonuses in there. We'll make them nice and fat for you, 2.1 apiece, because you're not going to be doing a lot of either. It's not really your role, and you're not going to be a team of the year guy, so we'll make that a nice, huge bonus. We'll give you a nice international cap bonus if you happen to get there. We'll give you a nice relegation release clause. We'll give you a nice release clause to clubs in higher divisions of $0. Felt like that contract had a chance to get like, oh, okay. We got it under 200. The gross impact is close to 300, though, because he has pretty high appearance fees and stuff. Yeah, Manunga's a very good ball winner. If we do find another center back, it's something we could do with him, but we're going to get a little crowded at the midfield with Samuele Di Benedetto, Verbancic, and that guy signing. El Mazzuni's out. Ferdinand Oko's potentially on the chopping block. Or at least not going to get a lot of time. We only going for into contract players? We usually do. We don't have the resources to compete with the compete in contract negotiations for other types of people. Typically, it's like this guy's actually not a bad winger, and then lo and behold, he is able to play winger, but he has 6 work rate. All right, Daniel Aguero. Amazingly, I have done a deal with the devil himself, Nathan Burgess, and Daniel Aguero is signed on for 2 more years as an extension. I have no idea how we managed to flip that. What's your payroll? 7,000 committed to spend. With all of our transfers, we would still be under our payroll budget. That is how much payroll budget we have. It is kind of insane how much we've been able to shift over to our payroll. Josh Martin has actually joined our league, which I'm not particularly excited about. And Nikola Panikvar said no, but you know what? I might have said no to you if you said yes, so 3.4 million. Yeah, see, our transfer budget's at 4.2 right now. I'm not really high on that. Oh, they are actually very willing to negotiate here. How serious am I? I'm not super serious because we did just find that other midfielder, so I'm going to back out. 500,000 or I walk. Not Ferdinand. He's coming under threat here. Ferdinand Oko's coming under threat. We still love him, and he is still the best passer on the team, but there are a few guys that are closing the gap on him for best passer on the team. That Ferdinand Oko fan club's going to have a tough time hanging on to Ferdinand, as the improvements are coming in the midfield. And I think we could safely get rid of Yunus El Masuni at this point. No other offers came in for that guy we just put a contract down for, which is good. We can add somebody that is a more accomplished tackler of the ball. Leave 2 loan spots open, because we're going to have De Benedetto and Dyson, the center back, so... I don't know. I expect to get Yusuf, Bryant, De Benedetto, we already got, Vrbancic, and McKenzie. I expect to land all these guys, and then there's going to be some musical chairs to figure out who's out. Idris El Mazuni is definitely one of them. He's open to talks to leave the club. We'll see if there's any transfer interest on an initial offer out. He is a Tunisian international. Astandar, thank you for the 21 months. There is some interest. It's all from the Tunisian league. Idris El Mazuni did fall off a cliff last year, yes. 100% fell off a cliff last year. I really will just be looking to move him on. Oh, there they are. There are all of the offers for Lewis Brunt that are going to, try and break our heart again. Thomas McKenzie said yes to the dress, though. Certainly a talented ball carrier, a good athlete, and somebody that can also pass. The issue really is his work rate, and he's not a big-time goal getter. But I do think he's somebody that adds good something to the team. And in terms of our registration numbers, we do have the 1 spot available. Oh, yeah, we need to move Holzer. Problem is, I don't think anybody in England knows who Holzer is. So with Mel Masuni going out, we've got the 2 open spots, and... we could loan out Kavachi. I think McKenzie's better than Kavachi, at least for what we want right now. Best bargain deal you've ever done? We signed a best 50 wonder kid in the world for free. He popped up on the list while out of a contract, and we signed him. And that was kind of one of the more... The height on McKenzie is 5'4". His jumping reach is 5, which is the thing that actually matters, and jumping reach is 5. And good mindset and everything. Just a real natural winger who has the ability to cut the ball inside, but doesn't need to, and we could definitely train him to be an inverted winger on the other side. Problem is, we'll end up with the same thing we had last year, where we've just got too many wingers. Necessarily. We did get rid of McKiernan, which was absolutely necessary. So now we have Whitaker and McGurk, who count as the off-the-left guys. We have Amari Forson and Okoronkwo, and then Alan Kavachi. We've got 5 wing players. Kavachi can step into the middle. We won't use him there unless we're in a pinch. I think we'll loan out Alan Kavachi. We'll search for a potential loan move for Alan Kavachi. Okay. We're going to get McKenzie in. Thomas McKenzie, welcome to the club. Could sell Gala. Yeah, but I really like Antonio Gala. And he gives us a lot of reasons to like him. The guy plays really well. What happened to Dembele? Sold for $1.7 million very early in the summer window. So we'll work him out on right wing as an inverted winger, so he can be somebody that helps on both sides of the field. Ray Mahadi, okay. Clement Linglet did sign for $1 million a year, so he got his wish. Bailey Vince Holt. That dude had been waiting forever for a deal. And now we'll go with not Aguru, but where is the big lad? Leon Chiwome. That's the big lad. Let's get Leon Chiwome a run. We'll run him. We'll run Whitaker, Forsen, Gala, Inche, Oko, no, Solhoe. Koike, Fagan, Walcott, Dyson. No, we'll do Dyson and then Luis Mununga and then Zekinia. Yes. Okay, last friendly. Put it in the bag. Does Gala have space in the squad if we get these loans and such? I think he does. I really like him. Dude, we are just eviscerating teams in this preseason. Goodman, Frey, Volgierson scored in that friendly. Also a great look for our signing. But no, I think our team is amazing right now. An extra year of seasoning with the tactic, with the personnel, and the additions that haven't even really landed yet. They should land over the next 7 days. Shortlist. Okay, Sorbo, Zono. Loan list. Just a classic loan list guy that if we end up in a situation where we really need a guy like that, that's where we go. On Kavachi and Sasha Holzer. He doesn't have interest in joining them. Interesting. That could cause a bit of a problem. Because as of right now, we're up on 25 guys in the team. Oh no, we have the sale incoming. El Mizuni is going to head back to Tunisia. I didn't actually look to see if he was interested in that. All right, guys, here we go. Biggest loan deal I think I've ever done. Samuele Di Benedetto. A supremely talented German midfielder. I'm assuming Italian second nationality. Yeah, but he was born in Schwäbisch Gmünd. Nailed it. Samuele Di Benedetto. Welcome to the team. His contract also runs out at the end of the year, so we may try, like, if he really likes it here, we may try and swoop in and keep him. But Feyenoord's Samuele Di Benedetto is now on Taunton Town. We're paying $200,000 for the freaking privilege, too. Yeah. Hey, Whitaker, welcome him in. All right, so that's Idris El Masuni out, and that's Thomas McKenzie in, and Samuele De Benedetto in. Darius Holton got a deal. Good for Darius Holton. Wayo Koulibaly, we need to keep working on that. Lewis Travis, he is very good. He is like exactly what we would love to have, but we can't pay the amount of money he wants. I need to go to scout priorities and throw up Wayo Koulibaly because he's somebody we really care about. We're invested in. Cuchero, I've looked at you before. Luciano, no. Boggle Russell, no. Trevor Cox, not really. 17-year-old right now. Pedrag, Milicevic. If we get into the Prem, that's a guy we can loan in immediately. When I convert the new gens to real faces, Ollie has cooked up a fix to that. If you convert the regens to new faces, some of them still stay cartoony. One, if it's your own team, you forgot to take off the filter that limits the, that removes your players from the player search. So you need to redo the making of your list with that filter off. If you have done that right, there is still an issue in the app, older versions of the app, where it won't do particular faces if it isn't able to like nail the nationality combination with the skin tone or whatever. And so then you can make it do it manually. It's actually not a tough process, and Ollie is the person that is literally taught me how to do it. If it ever happens to you, I don't remember how to do it now, but. Indrit Reka. Shaw Carlos, Saint Usher, Eli Fisher, Kyle Brown. All right, chat, we're going up this year. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, chat. We are going up this year. That is the goal. That is the stated purpose. We can get that automatic spot. We freaking know it. And we kick off away to Coventry City with Samuele De Benedetto as a part of this team. And we've got Coventry City, and then we have Brentford in the League Cup, and then we got our next league match, and we are just off and running. We gonna win the league, bruv. Winning the league by 20, that would be incredible. But could we win the league? Yes. Do I expect automatic promotion? Also, yes. Rogers, Hawthorne, Spencer, McGurk. Yeah, I don't think there's really anybody. We'll keep our current captaincy set up, even though Galassi's upset. I feel like we could cause even more problems by removing him from that post. Samuele Di Benedetto, introductory press conference completed. Also, I had a bit of a concern that the match highest earners clause was going to cause some problems. Yusuf said yes to the dress, by the way. Yusuf has decided he wants to play for us. That right back. Verbancic has also decided he wants to play for us. So everything is happening now, guys. Everything is happening now. Everything is going according to plan. All of the signings are finally landing. Ooh. 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 Who did Kale Jug sign for? He went to Udinese. Unhappy players, Whitaker. Haven't been able to find a way to resolve this. Oh, good. It's just my captain and vice captain. It'd be much poorer side without him. That usually works. Leave this alone. Very productive. Good meeting, guys. Very good meeting. Appreciate it. Good meeting. Yeah. Good meeting. Haven't found a way to resolve this? Yeah, the way to resolve it is to get to the end of the transfer window, and then Galassi's going to leave. Or no, and then he's going to be fine. Because he's under contract for 3 years, and the sooner he realizes that, you know, I don't understand this. I gave him the opportunity to leave. I took a $4 million offer to Derby County, right? The best offer for the club, to an equivalent team in the same league that I'm sure you look at and think is better than ours because they have a much higher reputation than we do. And you turned it down. And you looked at it and you turned it. Oh my God, he won. Oh my. Oh. 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 Not a big chance that we get him, but oh. Oh. Okay, I will change my entire tactic to get that guy on the field. I don't even give a flop. Oh, baby. Oh. That's one of those, like, optimistic loan guys, and they literally just lowered it to we don't care as long as he plays somewhere. Have you lowered yours? They have lowered it. They aren't asking for 100% anymore. What about Zaplatal? They've also lowered. But they didn't lower that much. Oh, mama. That's crazy. Pedrag Milosevic. He's got really good athleticism. Still wants 100%. Sekou Kone was the guy we were desperate for. And they've lowered it a little bit, but not enough. I don't like him. Oh yeah, Crivello. We can't sign him though. Dude. ChatGPT for yeah, I did. They just, I was like, why did how are these teams affording paying $3 million a year? Well, it was because they just lowered it to, yeah, you don't have to pay any of his wage. They were the first team to do it, so now everybody just tripped and fell over themselves trying to make that signing. Okay, if he comes in, we are getting rid of Antonio Gala. And probably Ferdinand Oko. Like, we're just not going to have the roster spots. We're going to have to move a few guys around. Yes, Sam Hughes, please, for the love of all that's good and holy. Come play for Taunton, dude. I gave him star player specifically for that reason. I was like, we want everything we can possibly have enticing him to come play for us. So that's all up in the air right now. Time to get a left back in. I don't know if you've seen a good left back around, but I certainly haven't. Unfortunately. But we are waiting on work permits for Vrbancic and Cedric Yusuf, and we are waiting on a decision from Lewis Brunt. And Sam Hughes of Manchester United, an amazing future English national team player. West Brom, Portsmouth, and Charlton Athletic. Come on, we finished above West Brom in the friggin' league last year. All right, we finished above all these fools in the league last year. Sam, you know it's where it's at. You want to try and be a part of a big-time promotion push? I think we would change to a diamond. No, we've got too much talent on the wings. I think we would just go to a 4-2-3-1 and we would make it work. Probably 2 defensive midfielders. Oh, Yildirim Kaya's getting a move to the Eredivisie. That's no fun. As long as it's not a big 5 team. Oh, Sam Hughes, please. Big decision ahead for Sam Hughes. We gave him star player so that we made that decision as easy as possible. I know I already said that, but I repeat myself when I'm freaking nervous. The 4-2-2, yeah, but he needs to be an attacking midfielder. And we definitely don't want them to get mad and recall him because he's not playing in the right position. But this is all of it. Look, we will deal with this. We will deal with this if he signs for us. Then we'll have a big strategy session and figure out what midfielders to keep, what midfielders to move. Obviously, De Benedetto, Vrbancic, and Hughes would be like staying, and then we would have Barak Insha, we'd have Solhoey. That'll really be it. We could move everybody else, and then probably a wing. And Cardi, oh, he got a really good deal for his talent level. Sheesh. God, why do these guys not want to freaking loan to me? Oh, he's listed for transfer. What a player. Oh, the things I could do with a guy like that at left back. I know his contract doesn't run out for 3 years, but this guy's actually really talented. Lille sees that. This Paulo Roberto guy, he plays center back too. We might have a big late season kind of overhaul to this whole thing. Did anybody join him? No, okay, even though Whitaker was upset, he didn't join Galassi's upsetness. Wants to play at ES Tunis to play in a better division. Yeah, well, S Sahel is the team interested, Idris, so you'd have to take that deal instead. I think maybe we search for a deal for Maxwell Rogers. He'd prefer to stay at Taunton, but he's open to other deals since we've got multiple right backs that can step over and play center back. We'll search for a deal for Maxwell Rogers. That'll open up a registration spot for us. Yusuf's close to signing his deal. Our moves continue. Cedric Yusuf's work permit has been accepted. A $1.4 million fee that includes $400,000 upfront for a player that just is what we need. We need another guy at this position and somebody that has a bright future and can play center back and right back without me blinking an eye is very, very helpful. Yeah, it's only $400,000 up front. It's a 3-year. At the end of the year for the next 3 years, we'll pay a piece of the other $1 million. It's like $330,000 a year. We just cut a check at the end of each year. Da-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Super important poll. What's the... How does Zealand solve his left back issues? Sign more attacking midfielders. No left back tactic. IL can cover there. Or chat GPT. I voted. Very important poll. Cedric Yusuf, welcome to the team. Right back's now fully covered. Big ol' swoop for Cedric Yusuf. Yay. Hey, Whitaker, go ahead and welcome him. Dang it. Well, left back. Yeah, we have Koike and Jackson. What do you mean we have a left back problem? We literally have two amazing left backs that I've never complained about before, guys. I feel like you're. Have you ever considered that you might just not understand the intricacies of all? And we didn't get another one. Lewis Brunn is signed for Portsmouth. He was upset with the salary we offered him. All right, Idris El-Mizuni's on the way out. This guy at one point was a very important player for us. In our first year in the championship, he played 32 matches. He played 18 matches last year, but fell out of the team. Goodbye to Idris El-Mizuni. We kind of sold him expecting Brunt to come in, but now that we have the offer in for Hughes as well, we will find another midfielder that serves the purpose. He did a very good job for us, and now he's headed to the Tunisian league to round out his career. Wasn't bad business. We lost like $200,000 on it, but he was a very important player for 1.5 seasons. Completely fell out of the team after the first half of last year. Alrighty, guys. It is match day. It's match day. Galassi. Little upset. But he plays Sakinya Mununga, Max Dyson, Ali Koike, Solhoi, Barak Insha, Antonio Gala. We do have the Benedetto. Let's remove the unavailable players. That gets rid of all the trialists. And then this is the team we're looking at right now. Okay. Fagan Walcott to the bench. De Benedetto to the bench. McGurk to the bench. Aguero to the team. Or no, Keon Edwards to the team. Aguero to the bench. Oh, Gosling. Good God, man. What are you doing up here? Why? Oh, I have my youth teams filtered in. Fair. Explains why it was a little thick. We are going to go Oko just to start things off here. Solhoey and Budak Insha, normal midfield, Forson, Whitaker, Edwards. Basically the same team we would add last year. Mununga's still working his way back from something, so what is he cleared for? Should be monitored accordingly. So he just shouldn't play against Brentford in the next match. Yeah, it's fine. So where's Samuele Benedetto? Benedetto, we'll put him there. And then what we need to do is go to our registration and add Cedric Yusuf, but we can't do that yet because we have to figure out who we want to unregister. So that's a Premier League team interested. So we shouldn't do that. Okay. Anson's not U21. He's just eligible to play for the U21s for fitness reasons. That's what that color emblem means. Where's Rogers? Knock Rogers out. Bring Cedric Yusuf in. All right, Cedric Yusuf is going to be on the bench. Jackson's going to be on the bench. We got Cedric Yusuf. We got Gala, Oko, Hawthorne, Spencer, McGurk. We do have McKenzie and Kovaci. Kovaci also needs to learn to play that inverted winger, but he is going to struggle to make the team this year. Well, actually, we'll give Yusuf a second. We'll give him a hot second to make the team. I want Galassi to either figure his... The problem is we got to get to the end of the transfer window for him to figure his life out. De Benedetto is going to get number 96, and then we'll give 87 to Max Dyson. All right, chat. An away trip to Coventry City. He's got to trust him to make a difference, motivate him, keep his mindset right until we get out of the transfer window, and hopefully he's okay. Three points. Freaking 3 points. Start the season well, 3 points. Samuele de Benedetto out on the field. And Max Dyson and World Cup superstar Keon Edwards. A lot of boys, Aquino, yes, Keon. Well done, Amari Forson. Better. That's good. I mean, honestly, Keon's not typically going to be the type of guy that's setting that play up. Okay, miscommunication. We survived it. We have excellent passing, and we get Keon Edwards going. All right, we had that covered the whole way. Excellent passing indeed. Yeah, I know. Forson was a little loose with that one.
Zakinia.
Oh, look at Keon. He's looking at Keon. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. What was that? That was a pretty ball. Good. Once you get it to our midfield, it's basically a jailbreak. We're out. Well done. Whitaker. Koike. Samuele. Well, that is a lively first couple of minutes here. That was well constructed for us. I feel like we've missed a few near opportunities. This could totally go in. Good. Dang it. We saw Magurkia. Was debating about making him the opening day starter, but with Galazzi being the vice captain, he would get the armband if Whitaker's not on the field, and I don't feel comfortable with that, with just as angry as Galazzi is right now. Good. Very good from Luis Manunga. Perfect. That's fine. Solhoe needs to get to a spot. That's a really good pass by Di Benedetto. That's very well done. Dang it. Basketball game, this? Yeah, I know. I feel like it's pretty up and down. Pretty aggressive. Maybe the rain. Oh, nice tackle. Amari, well, that's just not there. Except it is. Except somehow it is. Keon Edwards. Keon, we've signed a lot of reinforcements for the striker positions recently, but he is still looking like the guy to start games. Showing out, being vibrant. Oh, Dyson, the vacuum. Well, it's not ideal. Just gave Manunga a nice long-term contract because he thought he was, he thought he was the guy that we felt sound with at the back with Dyson, our new signing. And then in the first game, he passes the ball to the other team right in front of the goal. Everybody, lukewarm team talk. We'll get Whitaker out. And except for now, I'm not just gonna go move Manunga off. I just want to get McGurk in. Then we got to switch our attacking set piece stuff. Nice, nice. Good play. Good work from Forson there. Good pass. And good hold-up play. Nicely done. Oh, Samuele! We'll switch into a more aggressive posture here and bring in Aguero as is customary. Oh, Aguero! Oh, he really should have scored that. At like 73-ish, we'll turn up the pace now. Oh, good work. McGurk, dang it. Nice play. Way to collapse on that. Oh, it's bad from Dyson, though. But Daniel Aguero's Daniel Aguero. He's going to win us the ball back plenty of times. He should just play this. How do we not get that right, guys? How do we not get that right? He was open for an hour and a half, and we're not able to connect that pass. Oh, that is brutal. God, just not clicking all the way right now. Hawthorne Spencer will go into attacking. We'll raise the tempo to higher. We'll bring up the back lines so that we play more in their half of the field and get stuck in, try and win the ball faster. The difference right now is us passing them the ball in front of the goal. We've had a really good second half overall. And let's go score a couple goals. It's Taunton time. We do have a stoppage left for subs. We want to use some kind of late ones. Nice pass. Hold it on the end line. One more top of the box. And another one. And oh, way to keep it in. Way to keep that alive and dangerous. Let's go. Keep going. No. Freaking striker taking the ball off you. Are you kidding me? They have just they've completely called the dogs off. A counter press off a turnover, and we have two more subs. I'm going to go ahead and get Di Benedetto just so we have more legs on this run from Solhoe, and then we'll have Oko, who's obviously very good at diagnosing where the ball should go, and then very frustrated Ali Koike is going to come off for Ben Jackson, who is obviously got some offensive gifts that might be appreciated in this final stretch here. Oh, good. Run at him. And oh my goodness, how is that the pass you made? I mean, it ended up working out. What? How did we end up scoring on that play? We did everything wrong this whole break. So he holds up now here. Now here. Now here. Hawthorne Spencer. No. McGurk. Okay. Up to Aguero. What is that touch? Holds his nerve. Gets it back to Solhoe. Good late run into the box. I'm so happy that we've scored, but I am so confused as to how. I have no idea, but Solhoe is stabbed at home, and real Taunton time is a real thing on the road against Coventry City. Daniel Aguero leading the perfectly imperfect break into the back of the net. Let's get another highlight right now. Yes. Yes. Get to him. Get to him. Get to him. Yes. Get to the ball. Thank you. Thank you. Fullback. Left side. Oh, Galassi, we're of the same mind. Jackson with fresh legs. Jackson, McGurk. Oh my goodness, McGurk. Oh, it got deflected. Oh my goodness, we're going again. McGurk, Budak-Insha. Hold it, just hold it over there. The runs will come. The pressure will come. We're behind their line here, Zakinia. I don't like giving up that position. All right, Zakinia going for a deep cross. Oh! Tauntown! Unbelievable! They've done it again! They've stolen the result in Coventry! It is startling the regularity that this club is able to stun its opposition. Absolutely inspired football from Daniel Aguero. There is no other explanation for it. It's just inspiration. What a ball by Zakinia. It was spectacular from Zakinia. And he's just dropped it right onto his forehead and turned the ball into the back of the net. And they have turned defeat into victory here. That's how you start. That's how you start a season. Oh, Zakinia, he knew what he was doing. Our Brazilian boy out wide. Dime. Absolute dime. And we had bodies in the box. They were so on their heels. And we just got everybody up there. Daniel Aguero with an assist and a goal in stoppage time. Oh, yeah. Are we on to something? We might. That might have been like a good highlight there. And honestly, McGurk's ability to push the tempo off that left side was great, too. I think he's starting next match. You've done brilliantly to come back and win that. I'm proud of you. Absolutely awesome win. Yes! Get in, lads! They win the season opener with 2 stoppage time goals and Taunton time to just steal it from Coventry. I mean, the goal they got was we passed it to them in front of our net, so it's only, you know, it feels fair. It feels fair. Aguero, oh, that ended his goal drought. 10 hours of ball without scoring, and he ends his goal drought to win that match. Was he looking at? Oh, somebody was scouting Galassi, trying to unsettle him. Well, he's unsettled. If you show up with $4 million, I'll accept it, and he'll probably go to your clubs. That sound good? Sound good, everybody? Sound good to you? Oh, what a win. What a win. Just something magic about this club. There's something magic about this club and its ability, right? You know, right in the dying embers of matches, they just show up and steal a little something. We didn't just steal a little something. We stole all of the somethings on that one. We stole every bit of the somethings. And we are, that's it. We're saving it up. I'm not touching it again. What a win. Now we wait for Sam Hughes. Exactly. We'll be waiting until Monday. We're waiting for Sam Hughes and Luka Verbancic to confirm as part of the club. And then we'll figure out how exactly we're going to work them into the rotation here, because 2 guys are going to lose their spots in the team. But we'll see. You know, we'll deal with that when it comes to it. Tomleggosaurus is streaming. Well, I guess that's where we're rating then. Oh, he's playing XCOM? Cool. I love XCOM. All right, guys, a very special raid we're queuing up for today. This is the animator for the channel, Tomleggosaurus. He animates everything that you see animated on the YouTube channel. Very valuable part of Team Zealand or whatever. A very valuable part of the Zealand channel, and we are going to raid in on him to make his day specifically. I honestly did not know he streamed. He has 9 followers. He might have just started, so this will be... We got our Kabi pasta. Grab it. Grab the Tom one. I didn't read the second part. Sorry, Ayal. I didn't mean that. You've lost Ollie. Ollie's off the deep end. But thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Fist bump. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for hanging out today. I'm sorry if I couldn't thank you personally, but Johnny Voss, thanks for the prime. Mike, thank you for the 5 months. It was the most entertaining game you've ever been to. Scotland, Ireland was an excellent, wildly entertaining game. But I have seen a last-second goal for Orlando City as well, so probably on that list. Aros, thank you for the year. Appreciate it with the prime, and I'll see you guys on Monday. I hope you have a great. I hope you have a great weekend. I really do. And have fun with this raid. It should be a lot of fun. Tom's a great guy. He's playing XCOM 2, no less. I actually love that game. It's very fun. See you guys. Have a good weekend. All right, word of the day. Recuse.
Recuse.
R-E-C-U-S-E. Recuse means to disqualify oneself as judge in a particular case. More broadly, it can also mean to remove oneself from participation to avoid a conflict of interest. The judge decided to recuse herself from the case due to the nature of her relationship with the plaintiff's family. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Have a good one.